morning. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, it's Friday. Happy Friday. Oh, I can't. What? There we go. Happy Friday. How do we spell friends? Friday ends the week. Remember that? Remember that? Who did that in school? Ma na 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 na. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ooh, let's go, ladies. Yes. Na, na, na. Hello, Swish. Happy Friday. If body count matters to someone, that's okay. If it doesn't, that's also okay. Caesar, we don't care about the people who think body count matters. We don't care. People can think whatever they want to think, but they need to leave other people alone. Just because you think that way, you feel that way, doesn't mean the rest of us need to reduce ourselves because of you, right? So that's what I'm doing here. I'm the antidote to the people attempting to coerce other people to reduce their opportunities, what they want to do, because other people think body count matters. No, just because you don't like it doesn't mean the rest of us have to bring ourselves down. I need to repress myself because of you. I need to oppress myself because of you. Absolutely not. That's poison. I am the antidote to the poison. I was telling the story of the pink-haired lady. My live this morning. The pushing down of others. Yes. Good morning, baby girl. Right? The pushing down of others. It doesn't matter where it comes from. We need to reject those people. We need to block and delete those people. We need to remove their voices from our ears because they don't matter. They can think whatever they want to think, be however they want to be. Leave the rest of us alone. We choose freedom. Hi, Dondra. Good morning. Good morning, Hank. Exactly, Swish. Manipulation tactics, saying body count doesn't matter. No, what I'm telling is the truth. The people saying body count does matter are liars and fear mongers spreading disinformation. Watch me prove myself right, Dot. Bring me a fact or a science to back up the statement body count does matter. Bring me something other than ego, dysfunction, and indoctrination. Prove you're right when you say body count matters by bringing something other than your dysfunction, Dot. I'm going to wait for 4 pieces of information, Dot. Title of the peer-reviewed study. Website is on, page number and paragraph number. Here's what I'm going to do, Dot. I don't allow liars to speak on my page. When I identify a liar, I remove them because it's what I teach women to do. So you don't get to say anything more until you provide 4 pieces of information to prove you're not lying and spreading disinformation on my page. So title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. Morning, everyone. Hello. Roy, good morning, sir. Body count didn't matter to your hubby, Tanya, and it didn't matter to mine because our husbands are not controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, or pee-pee obsessed. Our husbands stand confidently in our present, looking at us, thinking about us, instead of shoving us aside because they want to think about boys. Our husbands love us, not boys. Hi, Sunjabs. Good morning. Thank you, my lovelies. Do I get tired of teaching? I love teaching. I love this. I love what I do. I'm up before 7 o'clock every morning. I don't have an alarm clock. I don't have a clock I need to punch into, but I love getting up and working. I love my job. Good morning, beautiful. If you want to follow my lead into a healthy relationship, if you want to follow my lead into a healthy relationship, follow my lead in being a healthy partner, follow my lead in monetizing your purpose, passion, and talent and getting paid doing what you love, you're welcome to. This is why I do what I do. I show myself to you and I say, if this is what you want, I can help you. I will teach you the steps I took to get here. I bought the books. Hello. Abdul. Hello, my love. Which ones? Which ones did you get? Happy Friday. Hello, my love. Betas. My goal for this year is to own every single book. You guys make me want to cry. Like you do. I come here and there's so many days where you give me so much love and I feel so much abundance and I'm so grateful for you. And it honors me. Your presence honors me. Your appreciation honors me. The fact that you learn from me honors me. So thank you. Good morning, Mr. Romeo. Thank you, Janine. I bought the books. I love this. Mr. Mike, I see you. Do you certify instructors of your program? So Swish, I don't have a coaching certification because, something that I speak about is people who buy a piece of paper that says, trust me, bro. So coaching certification is not something that is an organization that is regulated in any way, shape, or form. So when people say, I'm a certified coach, I would be as cautious of that as I would advise you be cautious of people who have a therapy certificate. Just because somebody bought a piece of paper from an organization, it doesn't mean they're actually going to be able to help you, because that piece of paper doesn't clearly state that they walked the journey you're there to conquer. So if the journey is getting to the top of Mount Everest, you want to hire somebody who's a Sherpa, not the person who bought a map at the store and is standing at the bottom of the mountain selling you a map. And that's what that piece of paper is they didn't go to the top of the mountain and back. They don't know the journey. They went to a store and they bought a piece of paper. So whether it's a coaching certificate or a therapist certificate, you still need to ask the person, have you succeeded in what I'm here to do? I'm here to pick the right person for a long-term relationship. Are you in a healthy long-term relationship? I'm here to learn how to be a good partner in my relationship. What's yours like? Do you fight? Do you argue? What is your daily habits with each other? Is there daily affection, love, appreciation, service? What is your relationship like? Because I want to know what you have. I'm here to figure out what I'm here to do. Do you love your job? What brought you here? Why are you here in front of me, sitting behind this desk? What made you decide to do this? We need to interview the people. We need to see if they're successful, because I'm not going to take financial advice from the guy who's living in his car. It doesn't make any sense. Why would I get relationship advice from the person who doesn't have a healthy one? Doesn't make any sense. Why would I get mental health advice from somebody who's taking pills instead of actually doing behaviors that lead to good mental health, emotional well-being, like eating the right foods? Honestly, sometimes I take a downward spiral and I ask myself, what have I eaten in the last 48 hours? And I go, there's some junk food right there. I'm understanding my downward mood because I ate some food that didn't support my body in a healthy way. I'm going to have to ride this out until my body has cleansed this out of my system. Okay, I understand that. So the right amount of water. You need to fuel your body with water. Your cellular membranes have water inside. You need water in your system for it to be lubricated properly, for your brain to function properly. Water, food, exercise, get that blood moving. When the body moves forward, so does the brain. If you were dating someone, wouldn't you want to know about their past relationships and bodies? No, because I'm dating them. I need to know who they are. I don't need to know who they did. They're not who they did. There's no number they're going to give me that's going to tell me if they have an STD. Even if you tell me you're a virgin, you could be lying. I'm still going to ask for STD testing. You could tell me you have a body count of 3, 5, 15, 50. Does it tell me your character and personality? Not without me making assumptions. If I'm going to make up a story in my head about you without any evidence, which is what an assumption is, I'm mentally ill. You should block and delete me. Whatever number you give me doesn't tell me who you are. I need to know who you are, not who you did. If I'm going to pick you for a long-term relationship, this guy says, what's your count? Because he's ran through. He looks at a woman, shoves her aside to run through her to males. He wants to think about pippies when he looks at me. So let me ask you this. Zone, how many pippies would you like to think about? I will help you. What's the number that makes you happy? What number would you like me to tell you so that you can think of those pippies slapping up against your face? Ladies, if he wants to know about dudes instead of you, then just let him go. Just block and delete him. This is obviously not the one you're looking for. You want a man who's interested in you, a woman, not a guy who wants to hear about dudes instead of you. Hello, Cecilia. You are selfish? Why are we selfish? Why are we selfish? You want to tell everybody your big feelings? You want to tell everybody your big feelings? Hi, Choo Choo. Hi. He thinks of 50 peepees. Look at that. Eh? The peepee obsessed. The peepee obsessed will tell you how many peepees they like to think about. What's their name? This is Charlie. He's my big boy. My big boy. He's a new man. I know, he looks like a different dog, doesn't he, Krista? I know, my big baby. I know, he's just a baby. He's just a baby. He's such a good boy. He loves his mama. He loves his mama. Mr. Choo Choo Charles. I love you. I love you. Oh, I don't want a human child. I tied my tubes. I tied my tubes. I won't be burdened. Ever. I will always have all the time in the world to do anything I want. I will always have lots of money. I will always never have to think twice about doing whatever I want, buying whatever I want, going wherever I want, whenever I want. I will always have freedom. I am married. I've been with my man for 20 years. If you want what I have, follow my lead. If you want a long-lasting, happy, functional, close, intimate, affectionate, communicative relationship, follow my lead. Choo-choo, you want to go back? Look at you. Hi, baby. I'm going to put you... Oh, hi. I'm going to put you back on the couch. Another benefit to never having children, another benefit to that is I will never be tied to somebody that I never want to talk to again. So I think these guys want me to do a book walkthrough. Hello, my loves. Welcome. So I am Chantal Hyde, Canada's dating coach. If you Google who is Canada's best dating coach, you're going to see my name. I teach you how to pick a partner who loves you more than dysfunction. I teach you how to be functional in that relationship so that you can have a long-lasting, happy, functional, close, intimate, affectionate relationship. Thank you. That has 0 fights, 0 arguments, 0 abuse. So if you are watching me right now, if you are paying attention to the words coming out of your mouth and you've been saying to your friends, he's such an asshole, he did it again, he lied again, disrespectful again, dishonest again, late again, inconsistent again, irresponsible again, lazy again, cheated again. If he's such an asshole because he did it again, you made a mistake, my love. You picked a mistake. You have to let the mistake go. So you're going to get comeback queen, break up, divorce the mistake. Use comeback queen to heal faster from the breakup or divorce, and then use no more assholes to not pick another mistake again. This is a dating strategy called observation before selection. You're going to see who they are before you commit to them, and you'll make an informed decision. Are they everything you're looking for? If the answer is no, then you don't commit, because you're not going to commit and hope he becomes the man you're looking for. We pick the men that are fully formed, not the guys who have more work to do to become the men we're looking for. This is how we ensure the people we pick are people we say he's so amazing instead of he's such an asshole. So if you want to say he's so amazing, use my dating methodology. This is the no kissing for 3 months methodology. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. Minimum 3 months gives you the ability to practice observation before selection without getting so invested physically, mentally, and emotionally that it's hard to walk away from the wrong one. The wrong one wants you to make the mistake of kissing them before you know they're the wrong one. Look at them in the comments section. They're desperate for you to pick a mistake. Why? Because the only way a mistake gets laid is when you make the mistake of picking a mistake. If you're done picking mistakes, get my dating book. So that's No More Assholes in English, and I also have No More Assholes in Spanish. And it's also a workbook with bonus material. It's also an audiobook. So use the buttons in the link in my bio to make sure you don't ever suffer a mistake again. No more suffering. Believe me, the mistakes don't care that you suffer. They don't care that you fight. They don't care that you argue. They care that they get laid. What's happening after a fight or argument? Make up sex. Your mental health, your emotional well-being, your physical body doesn't matter to them. What matters is them getting what they want. So don't give them what they want, access to your body, which they don't deserve. These people don't deserve consistency. Body count doesn't matter. Who you did is not who you are. Have all the fun you want, but it's once, twice, and done. When you're ready to pick somebody to be consistent with, when you're ready to pick somebody to keep in your inner circle, use observation before selection. Get rid of the ones who are not matching 100% what you bring to the table. This is me. I defined myself to know what I deserve. I am 100% this list. Therefore, I deserve 100% this list. If he is 99% this list, it is a no. Because I don't reach below myself, grabbing somebody below me, hoping to drag them up to my level. If he's not fully formed, it's a no. No. I don't pick a project. I don't pick someone to train. I don't pick somebody I hope is going to come to my level. It's a no, because we don't waste our time anymore. No more wasted time. Once you pick that amazing long-term partner you grab after the first kiss, make it rock solid from day one by avoiding pitfalls and self-sabotage. Then you're going to dive into your Fix That Shit books for advanced communication and conflict resolution, teaching you how to have a zero-fight relationship. So this is Fix That Shit for women, and this is Fix That Shit for men. And these are going to help you understand how to detach your emotional roller coaster from their ride, and how to manage your own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. This is for men, this is for women. Men who want to heal from past breakups and select the right long-term partner, get yourself the perfect play. You want to teach your teens. You want to give them the sex that you should have received in high school so that they don't make the same mistakes you did. So get them dating 101. This is understanding the drives, behaviors, and emotions we call love. There's a free dating book in the link in my bio in honor of these toxic people coming here trying to get you to stop listening to me. This is called Fake Love Need Not Apply: How to Identify and Safely Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators. This is a free book in the link in my bio. I have other freebies as well. I have a free starter kit for singles, a free starter kit for couples, and I also have a free download for the males that are here disagreeing with me. I have a free download for the males specifically for you. You're going to find it. You're going to see it in the titles in the link in my bio. I want to help you get in a relationship. I want to help you get laid. I'm going to do more for you than the guys you're listening to calling you a -1, telling you when you touch a woman you reduce her value, telling you you're worth less than 0. I don't tell you that. They do. And you believe them because your self-esteem is so low. I'm here to help you with your self-esteem. So get the free download in the link in my bio and help yourself instead of complaining that we're not changing your diaper for you. All right, these are for your mental health and emotional well-being. Say yes to goodness, 10 steps for a complete and happy you. This is you evolving your happiness in 10 areas of your life that affect you mentally and emotionally. Ladies, why do they disparage my books? Why do they try to convince you to not read my books? Why do they try to convince you to not listen to what I say? Because if you listen to what I say, you block assholes. If you listen to what I say, you block selfish short-term thinkers that are lying about being generous long-term thinkers. If you listen to what I say, losers don't get laid anymore. Think about that. So, Custom Made is career coaching. I'll teach you how to identify and monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. This is a workbook. You'll be doing some writing at the end of every chapter. 2 questions to be specific. The Glow Up Journal is a 60-day journey to increase your self-esteem at an expedited rate. This is a journal journey. So every day I'm guiding you to do some doing and do some writing. Over the course of 60 days, you're going to biohack your body and change your brain structure at an expedited pace to increase your self-esteem at an expedited pace. These people who are in my comment section trying to convince you body count matters because they're trying to tell you they controlled you before they met you, 100% of them are abusive. 100% of the people who say body count matters will abuse you. And in order for you to not be abused, you need to have high self-esteem. Abusive people require your low self-esteem in order to abuse you, because if your self-esteem is too high, you will never tolerate their abuse. You'll get rid of them instead. So if you've ever been abused and you need to make sure it never happens to you again, get the Glow Up Journal, do the 60-day journey. Speaking of workbooks, these ones have bonus material. So there is the No More Assholes workbook with bonus material, Fix That Shit for Women workbook with bonus material, and the Fix That Shit for Men workbook with bonus material. Now, what are you going to do, ladies? Are you going to listen to me and block and delete desperate losers when you meet them? Because they're right here in the comments section. They're letting you know what kind of mentality they have. They're letting you know how abusive they are. But when they show up for you, and they're not hiding behind a fake account, they're going to play Mr. Nice Guy because they want to get in your pants. So you're not going to see their dysfunction right away because they're playing Mr. Nice Guy. You're not going to see their abuse right away because they're playing Mr. Nice Guy. You're not going to see that they're controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed because they're pretending. They don't want you to use my dating methodology because you'll get through the pretense. It might take a week, a month, maybe 2.5 months, but you'll see through the pretense before they get their lips on you, before they get their claws in you, before they get you emotionally invested and unwilling to let go of a loser because you're hoping the loser stops being a loser. But the only way you are not with the loser is when you don't pick a loser. And that's why they want me to be quiet, because I speak the truth. I tell you that the power is yours, not theirs. You give them too much power when you hope they change to be what you need. You are empowered when you stop fooling yourself and you start seeing reality for what it is, and you stop picking losers and playing a hoping game. Now, they want you to keep playing the hoping game because it's how losers get laid. You hope they change and they hope you keep hoping, so they keep getting sex. You need to stop playing the hoping game. I hope he becomes the man I need. I'll give him kisses, sex, exclusivity, and hope he changes. Don't do that. You're wasting your time. They're taking advantage of you. They're taking advantage of your kindness. They're taking advantage of your willful ignorance. How you are overlooking the bullshit they're displaying because you're hoping it changes. Stop wasting your time. Stop wasting your mental health. Stop wasting your emotional well-being on toxic abusers. Stop it, my love. No more toxic abusers. Look at the abuser in my comment section, wanting me to convince you abusive people are right for you. He says, I'm watering down the word abuse when I convince you to stop picking losers. I'm watering down the word abuse when I teach you to stop picking lazy, selfish, irresponsible people who don't take accountability for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. I'm watering down the word abuse when I teach you to block and delete people who ask what your body count is because they're telling you they controlled you before they met you and they just want to know, did you follow my rules? Answer the question, what's your body count? They want me to stop teaching you to just instantly block and delete those people so that you don't suffer their abuse, because 100% of them will abuse you, because 100% of them are abusive. Look at their words in the comment section. Look at how they talk to us. Just because we said, you never control me before you met me and you never will, they're losing their shit, because what I'm saying is you never control me and you'll never abuse me. Abusive people need a victim for their lightning rods. Abusive people need you to take their abuse so they can feel better by unleashing their dysfunction in a dysfunctional way, which is onto you, onto your body. No more abuse, my loves. I'm here to help you no longer be abused. I'm here to help you open your eyes and see what's in front of you and make informed decisions, walking away from abusive people, blocking and deleting abusive people. Because if you want a monogamous relationship, that's a 2-seater car. If you put somebody subpar in the seat beside you, somebody who's missing the elements you bring to the table, even one, do you know who you're leaving on the sidewalk? The person who is everything you're looking for. He can't hop in the car beside you because the seat is occupied by somebody subpar. Never fill the seat beside you with somebody subpar, my love. It is a waste of time. It is a waste of energy. If this world were mine. Good morning. Whenever somebody says women aren't any better than men, I go, make a baby in your body. Make a baby. Show me. Show me you're our equal. Make a baby in your body. Good morning, my loves. Yeah, ran through guys are the ones who can't look at a woman without thinking about a male, can't be in front of a woman without wanting to hear about males. Hello, my love. Hello, my lovely. That's a ran through dude. We don't want ran through dudes. We want men who look at us, think about us. Not some guy just wants to think about other dudes, wants stories about other dudes. Tell me about the dudes so I can think about the dudes. What? Just go think about the dudes. Don't use me. Good morning. Don't use me. Just have your fantasy. Looks like they could learn, but I could be wrong. What? Is he afraid of comparison? Ladies, if they're afraid of comparison, you know why. It's because they already know inadequate, small, lazy, whatever it is. But if they're afraid of comparison, it's because they know they won't be better than what you had before. They know they're going to be lazy. They know they're going to be indifferent. And they don't want you to know better than to tolerate somebody who just doesn't care about you. No. Oh, wow. Little baby boys, right? So, ladies, I want you to understand that there's a certain type of male that is still looking for a mommy. These are the males who create their own problems, like pooping their own pants, but they want a mommy to clean them up because they don't take responsibility for their own messes. You'll notice them complaining about the situations they're actually choosing to be in. For example, we get males who come here and they find me annoying and they have to say so. What we've identified is a baby boy still looking for mommy to clean him up. I put myself in a situation, I soil myself, and then I complain to the women because I want the women to clean me up because I'm still looking for mommy. So when he complains about the situations that he's choosing, make sure you block and delete that male, that guy, because he's just looking for a mommy to make him feel better. You're looking for a man that's fully formed, an adult who takes responsibility for his own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, an adult that says, I'm not going to put myself in a situation I don't like and then stay there and complain. So make sure you're getting rid of the baby boys who are complaining about their situations that they could change. I don't have enough money, he complains, right? But why aren't you working? Why aren't you employed? Why aren't you working harder? Why aren't you doing overtime? Why aren't you getting a second job, right? Complaining about the situations they could take care of, but they're not because you're still a baby boy waiting for mommy to fix everything. So make sure you're blocking and deleting those guys that are not yet adult men. Okay, ladies? These and we get the ran through ones, right? They look at a woman and they go, tell me about dudes. Because when they look, they're not interested in women. They don't stand in the present with women. They shove women aside and they run through women and they go, tell me about the dudes you used to do because I wish I was you getting done by the dudes. So those ran through guys, make sure you're getting rid of them. Make sure you're just letting them run through and blocking and deleting them. You're not bothering with those ran through guys. Yeah. Ladies, all they think about is dudes hitting their buttons, right? Hey boys, why is your G-spot in your butt? right? You look at a woman and you think about a dude in your guts. If you didn't think about it, you wouldn't say it. It's what you think about. You look at a woman and you think about a dude in your guts. So ladies, if that's what happens, if he looks at you and thinks about a dude, just block and delete him. Let him run through to the dudes. If this world were mine. Well, they're not ready for women who have their eyes wide open. They're not ready for women who now are very aware of two words, down low and beard. Who doesn't know those two words, down low and beard? Who doesn't know what I'm talking about right now? Why are they so mad that we would rather be alone? Because they can't take advantage of you. They can't take advantage of your desperation. They can't take advantage of your lack of education. They can't take advantage of your low self-esteem. They can't take advantage of your disadvantaged financial situation. They can't take advantage of your lack of birth control to impregnate you and keep you trapped. That's why they're so mad, because now they can't take advantage of you, and they're having difficulty coping with the reality that women are not picking losers anymore. They want me to be quiet because when I talk, you stop picking losers. When I talk, you start using my dating methodology, which is observation before selection. How did a loser get laid, ladies? How did you ever have sex with somebody who was toxic and dysfunctional and abusive? You let him kiss you before you knew, didn't you? Think about the timing. That ex or the exes that you go, wow, he was such an asshole. I didn't leave him soon enough. When did you kiss him? Was it before 3 months? Yes, it was. Was it before 3 months? That toxic, abusive one, that lazy, selfish one, did you kiss him before 3 months? Did he kiss you before 3 months? You let him kiss you before 3 months? Yes, you did. It's how you ended up with that. And now that is here in my comment section telling you to stop listening to me. That is here in my comment section telling me to be quiet. Because if I stop talking, you keep sleeping with losers. You keep hoping losers stop being losers. You keep committing to losers, hoping the loser becomes the man you want. When I tell you what to pick, a generous long-term thinker instead of a selfish short-term thinkers, the selfish short-term thinkers will have to man up. That's going to take some effort and integrity. If they're lazy and selfish, they're not going to man up. That means they're not going to get laid anymore. These guys are delusional. They're projecting their insecurity on you. Body count matters. Body count matters because they're insecure. Look at this. I have no comparison points. Only one, no comparison points. Only this guy here who says body count matters, wanting me to say no to everybody before him. Why? Why did he not want me to have comparison points? Is he big or is he small? He doesn't want me to have comparison points. Is he big or is he small? Let's just say I had one before him. Uh-oh. Is he big or is he small? Now I got a comparison points. He doesn't want that, because he's inadequate and lazy and selfish. Let's bring in another comparison point. Oh, shit. Is he big or is he small? Now, compared to two others, he's really quite tiny. He doesn't want comparison points because he knows what he brings is inadequate. If he's not afraid of comparison, he knows what he brings. If he's afraid of comparison, it's because he knows what he brings. Listen, we're seeing liars, aren't we? We're seeing liars in the comment section. Ladies, how do you get rid of a liar before a liar gets sex with you? How do you get rid of a liar? You let him talk. You don't occupy his mouth with your kisses. You give him minimum 3 months to show you his patterns beyond the facade, beyond the veneer of nice guy he's trying to use to get in your pants. Let him keep talking, minimum 3 months, and you're going to start to see the inconsistencies in what they say. You're going to start finding the disrespect in their words, and you're going to block and delete him before he can touch you, before he can kiss you. You're going to get rid of him. Look at this guy, 3 months? Hell nah. Hell nah. 1 day max, because he doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about knowing who you are. That's not his goal. His goal is to fool you. Doesn't want you to know he doesn't respect you. Doesn't want you to know he's not honest. Doesn't want you to know he's not trustworthy. 1 day max, because if you give him 2 days, you'll see he's full of shit because he can't hold it in. His toxicity, his dysfunction, his lies, his BS can't last beyond 1 date. But some of them are extra manipulative. You have to do the whole 3 months to find out they're this. You'll block and delete them at 2.5 months because they were extra manipulative. So do the whole 3 months, set the calendar date, do the entire methodology, buy the book, get rid of them. Get rid of them, ladies. Don't let them have access to you. Get rid of them. Look at them in the comment section. These are the ones you want to get rid of, but they're not showing up, showing their full colors on a date with you. They know here in the comment section, they're not going to get any of us. So they're flying their freak flags. Look at my dysfunction. Look at my toxicity. Look at my abusive tendencies. But on a date with you, they're not going to show that flag right away. It's going to slip up. You have to catch them in the slip-ups to see that they're this. So minimum 3 months. And because you're not rejecting other people, that means you're not going to say no to the person who is the man you're looking for just because the guy who's lying about being a man showed up 5 days before the man you want. So no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. You're not giving a participation trophy to a loser just because he showed up and demanded it. What do you mean no exclusivity? That's not right. It's a sign of respect for you to give exclusivity without any knowledge or insight about me. It's a sign of respect for you to give exclusivity before you know I'm subpar. You're supposed to respect me, the loser, and reject the person who's everything you're looking for because he showed up 5 days after me, the loser. That's what they want you to do, ladies. Does that mean he's looking out for your best interest? Absolutely not. He wants you to give him sex and exclusivity, even though he doesn't deserve you. He's the selfish short-term thinker that wants a participation trophy he doesn't deserve. He wants to sit on the sidelines and win the race. We say absolutely not. No more lazy guys who sit on the sidelines and want to be called the winner. You know who the winner is going to be? The man who shows me he's head and shoulders above the rest. The man who's got the energy and the strength to run the race and show me he's the best man. Do you know what this dating methodology is, ladies? Let the best man win. Let the best man win. Who's going to be mad at you when you pick the best man? Who's going to be mad at you when you communicate you will only pick the best man? Is it a winner or is it a loser? What's your answer in the comment section? Winner or loser? Who's going to be mad at you when you pick a winner? Is it going to be the winner or the loser who's going to get mad at you? It's the loser, kitty cat. The loser comes here getting mad at me when I teach you to pick a winner. That makes no sense. Look at them having tantrums in the comment section. Look at them with their emotions and lack of accountability and responsibility for their own thoughts and emotions and behaviors. Look at them being so abusive to you. You're expired, he says, because 100% of the people who say body count matters are abusive. And you see them being abusive right here in the comment section, but when they show up on a date, they're going to say, I'm a nice guy. You need to use my dating methodology to not let the abusive ones get any access to your physical body before you block and delete them because you saw they were abusive. He says, man hater, ladies, because I teach you to pick the best man instead of the lazy, selfish, toxic, abusive guy. So is that person a man or is that person a guy? Because he feels like we don't like him. And the thing is, I don't hate guys. Guys are fun for hookups. Here today, gone tomorrow, a little bit of fun and then bye-bye, right? We pick a man for a long-term relationship because they're everything we're looking for. We pick a guy for short-term fun. So we don't hate either. But we're not going to pick a guy for a long-term relationship and he calls us a man-hater for that? Why would that be? Why are they confused, ladies, when I say body count doesn't matter? They never controlled you. And when you're ready to pick a long-term relationship, pick the right person. Why do those words confuse them? Because they're toxic and dysfunctional and controlling and abusive. They're trying to tell you body count matters. They control who accesses your physical body before you knew they existed. And they're trying to tell you using a no kissing for 3 months dating rule so that you pick the right person for yourself is something you should never consider doing because that's terrible advice. What do you think, ladies? Are these guys hypocrites? Are these abusive guys hypocrites? Body count definitely matters. What do you mean you're using a no kissing for 3 months dating rule so you don't pick a loser for a long-term relationship? I don't understand. It's not that they don't understand, it's that they don't want you to understand that you control your body and not them. They don't want you to understand you can do what you want with your sexuality and then pick a long-term partner that you're compatible with because you understand your own sexuality. They don't want you to operate in that way because that's you being in control of yourself instead of you being controlled by them. So it's not that they don't understand, it's that they don't want you to understand. Because if you understand, you become empowered. You no longer pick people who love dysfunction more than you. If you understand, you no longer tolerate abusive, dysfunctional relationships. You get rid of those people instead. So they don't want you to understand what they understand, which is it's up to you and you only, not them. So many offended males in the chat, right? But they sell my books, don't they? Hands up in the comment section if you bought my books because these males taught you want to avoid them. You want to block and delete them. Hands up if you bought my books because these males taught you what to avoid. Kitty Cat, Sin Shops, Prudence. They definitely do sell your books, right? Up Salad. Facts over feelings. No one has. Yes, Ria. Yes, love this. Swish. Ellie Jane sure did. Surfing. Look at the little boy complaining. Everything I say goes both ways. Everything I say goes both ways. Louisa, Tony. Examples they give daily, right? Bought almost all your books. Hello, Michelle. Yes, the male loneliness epidemic perpetuated by losers who don't want to man up. Perpetuated by losers trying to convince women to keep picking losers, but it's not working, right? It's an epidemic of male loneliness. It's a 4B movement. It's a reduction in birth rates. It's a high divorce rate led by women. And why? Because of you, because of your behaviors, your choices. Take responsibility for what's happening to you. Hi, Chris.
Hi there. How are you?
Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Awesome. Yeah, someone just bought custom made. That is so great. I've got to get that.
Oh, thanks. Good.
I totally don't get it. So I'm is just there is no female loneliness epidemic, and that's hilarious because there is no like it's not even a branding issue. It's just that it's not a thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, I mean, they make up so much stuff, don't they? My DNA stays in your body for the rest of your life. That's not true at all. That's you making up desperate stories. Those soul ties, energy ties. That's not true at all. That's you making up desperate stories.
They want so bad to be relevant that their lasting impression embedded in our psyche. And there are ways for people to do that. It's you know be a good person, care about my wants and needs. Like it's the work that they don't want to do. They just want an easy they want it to be easy, and it's just basic human decency that they haven't mastered. Anyway, I just wanted to say there is no female loneliness epidemic.
Right.
And if you're feeling lonely, come back here. We've got y'all.
We got you. Exactly. Yeah, I'm here Monday to Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern time. The free dating book that I give away teaches you how to make friends because I teach you how to protect yourself against predators, posers, losers, scammers, and predators. This is the free book button in the link in my bio. I teach you how to make your friend group in this book. So if you don't have friends, I'll help you. I'll help you achieve that. I would love to. Good morning, Nita. Hi. They're mad we're happy single. Their emotions are not our problem, though. We don't think about their feelings anymore. It's not our place to think about them for them. It's not our place to try to find solutions for their problems that they're not even seeking to solve. We're going to take our brains off of them. We're going to put our brains upon ourselves, focus on our well-beings, focus on our own goals and ambitions. That's it. And anybody who distracts us from that needs to be blocked and deleted. Your mantra is this: their dysfunction will not be your distraction. Romeo, I enjoy this space so much. I've grown so much, feel like a better version of myself just from listening. Romeo, what would you say has changed in your thoughts or behavior since you started watching me regularly? Yeah, that's gorgeous. Thank you, Tony. I'm leaning into my curls. I used a I used the Wella shampoo and conditioner for curly hair. Jealous about my books. Go get one. I know this guy gives attention to the girls that agree with them, uh, because he'd rather manipulate confident women into picking losers. Here's the thing, my love. If you're going to take responsibility for your thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, you're going to start teaching other women to take responsibility for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. And then you and those other women aren't going to pick losers because that doesn't support you being responsible for your own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. And now we have a wildfire of women not picking losers because these women are taking responsibility for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. Statistically, here we go. So this GX person has to now provide 4 pieces of information to prove they're not a liar, fearmonger, spreading disinformation. So they have to give the title of the peer-reviewed study, website that study's on, page number, and paragraph number. If they say one word that's not providing the 4 pieces, I want my mods to instantly mute them because we do not allow liars to speak in our vicinity. And the moment we identify a liar, we remove a liar, which is what you're supposed to do. And we set the example here by removing liars. We don't give liars oxygen. Neither should you. We don't allow liars to stay in our environment. Neither should you. These guys take no accountability for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. They take no accountability for the lies they're spreading from the podcast bros. We are making sure accountability happens here. No more losers who do not take accountability and blame women when they're worth less than 0. Everybody, ladies, when he says 304, he's telling you he's worthless, because somebody who calls a woman a 304 is the same male who says the more males a female's been with, the more she loses value. This male is saying my belief is males have a less than 0 value, because if I was a 1 out of 10 with a 0, I'd still be a 1. This male has to be a -1 to reduce my value. This male saying males reduce women's values is telling us to our face he's worth less than 0. Never pick a male who tells you he's worthless. That male is going to be abusive, lazy, selfish. He'll be your worst nightmare, ladies. Make sure you block and delete that worthless male. Hi. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Hello, Simsies. Hi, welcome. Hi, Sim. Simsy. Marilyn. Laura Cleary is using my philosophy. Who is Laura Cleary? Who is that? Who's Laura Cleary? Yes, STDs are a real thing. This is why we have to get rid of people who say body count matters, because they're busy giving each other armpit chlamydia, because they come from purity culture, which is abstinence education only, not safety education, not actual education. A huge influencer? Okay, Molly, what? Is she using my name? Is she talking about me? Or is she, what? Tell me more. A big online creator going through a nasty divorce. Is that the blonde woman? Blonde, and he's got like addiction issues. American comedian. Okay. So is she, how do you know she's, what is she saying? I need details. Marilyn, thank you. I need details. Give me more details. So what did you see? What did you hear? What? Tell me more. What do you mean? Tell me more. Did she say my name? I need more. Haven't seen this. Look into it for you. Yeah, thank you. Oh, there's another -1. There's another -1, ladies. She's ready to take her power back from her extremely abusive situation. Yes. Okay, so team is letting us know he's worthless, right? He's one of those males. Says the more males a female's been with, the more she loses value, meaning he believes males have a less than 0 value, and he is a male, therefore he's worth less than 0, right? Because a 1 If I was 1 out of 10 and he was a 0, I'd still be a 1. You got to be a -1 to reduce my value. So, ladies, when they tell you they're worth less than 0, always believe them and block and delete them, okay? Religion, you mean people who are delusional? I'm religious enough to think I can tell other people what to do with their bodies. I'm delusional enough to think I can tell other people what to do with their bodies. We don't listen to people that are mentally ill and delusional. We don't date -1s. Molly, proud of Laura, spill the beans. She posted your books? What? 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 Yeah, these guys telling you body count matters have no self-respect whatsoever, because you have to be so low value to try to convince women to pick a low value male. Ladies, you need to block them because they have no self-respect. And Chelsea, last name, Laura Cleary, Clery, wasn't it? Love that for you. Laura Cleary, Lauraclery, yeah? Let's go take a look. Damn, it autofills. What? Ignatius, give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta go look at this. What? Where? Which one? Which one? Emily? Yes? I love this for you. Thank you. She posted yesterday, so it's not gonna be her pin, any of her pin TikToks. All right. Okay. The inside of my head right now, 16 hours. Well, in her villain era. So I took that villain era TikTok and I made a video with it. I stitched it, which is maybe what you saw, but not necessarily her posting my book, right? Yeah. So you saw my stitch, my love. You saw her stitch. I stitched it. That's maybe what you saw. She's very popular, yes. Molly. I think you saw my stitch, my love. That was your post, not hers. Yes. Yes. Well, I hope she sees my stitch. I hope she sees my book. And I hope she does the methodology. So I remember coming across her TikTok when she was still with her husband and she was She was pregnant. And they were making funny TikToks about the effects on a woman's body of pregnancy. Soul ties. No. I'm not going to do your homework for you. You want to tell me soul ties exist, Rain? You have to provide 4 pieces of information. Title of the peer-reviewed study. Website it's on. Page number, paragraph number. If you say anything other than what I'm asking you for, which is proof that you're not lying, we will mute you for being a liar. Okay? So we're watching for the proof, and if you say something other than proof, we're going to mute you for lying, because we don't let liars speak in this environment. Liars don't get a voice. Liars don't get a platform. Liars don't get a soapbox. Liars don't get a megaphone. Liars get removed for being liars, because we have standards, and we only have honest, respectful, trustworthy people in our environment, not liars. Thank you. Ignatius, hi.
Yes, hello.
Hi, what topic are you here for?
The high body count is destructive
Uh, so that's an
from a
opinion.
scientific.
No, hold on. I need to let you understand how we're going to have this discussion before it starts, because I'm not discussing this in an individualized way, because I'm not the debate topic, nor are you. We are only discussing the topic itself in a factual or scientific way. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a toothbrush?
Correct.
And then a scientific way is when you tell me to find the science you read, I'm going to go find those words, and then you can say them out loud. And this is how I ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, and disinformation. So for me to go find the science you read, I need title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, and paragraph number. I'm going to go find what you found, and then you can say it out loud. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay, so what approach did you want to take? Is it facts or science?
Science.
Okay, so you have title of the peer-reviewed study. What is it?
Sexual behavior and risk, the significance of multiple partners, International Journal of STD and AIDS, 12-3, 144 to 147.
No, don't give me 144 to 147. That's a range telling me you haven't read anything. I need the page number and paragraph number. What is the page number and paragraph number?
I literally just gave it to you.
No. You didn't give me a page and a paragraph that has the words you want to say. I don't need a 10-page range telling me you didn't read anything. I've already had that copy pasted from the podcast, bros. It doesn't work. You need to give me the page number and paragraph number.
Yeah, it's paragraph 12-3, 144 to 147.
144 to 147 means you copy pasted from a podcast, bro, and you haven't done any reading to tell me where the words you want to say reside. We've already had one of you copy pasting the ranges. We've already debunked that. No, I removed them because I said page number and paragraph number. He hasn't read anything, which is why he's giving me a range. We're not doing the work for you. Go find the words you want to say in the study you're presenting. Go find the words in the study and then tell me where the words are, page number, paragraph number. We're going to go find the words you want to say, but don't give me a range that you copy pasted from the podcast, bros, and you haven't read anything. I don't accept your lack of preparation. I don't accept the disinformation you're copy pasting. You need to show me you've done your reading.
Hi, how's it going?
All right, what topic are you here for?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Body count doesn't matter though.
Okay, so I am discussing this in a factual or scientific way. Obviously, body count does not matter, and that's a fact. So you're not opposing this. So,
No,
and,
I mean, I wanna just prove it because I have a lot of experience. Well,
uh,
I'm from
no,
Ukraine.
I'm not here to discuss this topic in an individualized way. You are not the topic, nor am I. So, thank you, my love.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I wasn't looking for more. Facts or science is what we're looking for. Facts or science? It doesn't matter in terms of logic and facts. People who practice logic and stick to facts, they don't ask a number, because a number doesn't inform you on the two most important things you need to know about somebody before getting with them. Do they have an STD? Are they the person you're looking to commit to? Asking them what their number is doesn't tell you who they are, and it doesn't tell you if they're physically safe. So those of us who practice logic and stick to facts, we don't ask for a number. We do observation to find out who the person is. We ask for testing to find out if they're safe. Lots of liars, eh, ladies? Notice the liars in my comment section. Notice the desperation in my comment section. Notice how much they don't want you to make an informed decision so that losers can get laid. Need to watch out for yourself, ladies. Those males are not looking out for your best interest. They're looking out for themselves and themselves only, and they are indifferent to your well-being. Do you know what indifference means? It is a very powerful word. A very powerful word. You need to watch out for indifferent people. Indifferent people will be the core of your suffering. Define indifferent: having no particular interest or sympathy. No interest or sympathy for your mental health, your emotional well-being, your physical safety. It's up to you to get rid of those people. You need to protect yourself. They will not protect you against them. They're selfish. They want to take what they can from you, and they are indifferent to how that affects you. So you need to protect yourself, and that's what I teach you. Observation before selection means you protect yourself against mistakes, against manipulators, liars, cheaters, people who are indifferent to your well-being. They will tell you, trust me, bro, pick me, I'm everything you're looking for. Trust me, bro, I'm everything you want. You have to say, no. I don't trust strangers. I use observation before selection. I find out if you're trustworthy, and if you are honest, and if you are respectful, and then I will trust you. But I don't give you trust only to find out you never deserved it. Let them talk you out of having sex with them. Peer lying with no evidence. Well, go ahead and mute the liars, my loves. Go ahead and take away their voice, take away their oxygen, take away their ability to lie in your environment. You have the power to remove liars, so go ahead and do that. Beautiful today. Thank you, my love, Miss Tony. Thank you. Leaning into my curly hair today. Leaning into my fundamental design. My curly sexiness. Right? So this guy says that's why you're single, because every single one of the people who say body count matters are liars. Every single one of them are fear mongers. Every single one of them make up stories in their head and believe their own stories without evidence because they're delusional and mentally ill. That's why you need to block and delete the ones who say body count matters, because they are mentally ill. And they're not taking responsibility for their mental illness, but they want you to pick them. And then they're going to be abusive to you. Why will they be abusive to you? Because they're mentally ill. You cannot expect a sick person to treat you with dignity and respect. They're mentally ill. They're incapable of it. It's up to you to identify the mentally ill ones and block and delete them. Look at him telling me to shut up, because he's the one you're going to block and delete because he's mentally ill and doesn't take responsibility for his own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. But he wants you to pick him. He wants you to date him. He wants you to give him access to your body and suffer his dysfunction, his mental illness. He doesn't deserve you, but he wants me to be quiet so he can get a hold of you. Do you see how I'm saving you from toxic, abusive, dysfunctional people who don't take responsibility for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors? I've been sharing this truth for years. That's right, Molly. I'm not single. I'm with a man. And I'm the dating coach that encourages you to stay single, because you are better off either single and happy or in a healthy relationship and happy. But under no condition should you pick a loser and be miserable. But a loser wants you to pick him and be miserable so that he gets serviced by your time, attention, and body. So what are you going to do, ladies? Are you going to use my methodology? Are you going to use observation before selection? Are you going to do no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity? Not occupy their mouths with your kisses? Give them the ability to show you who they are before you bring them into your inner circle, where they can be toxic and dysfunctional, have a negative effect on your well-being? Are you going to listen to me and protect yourself against these ones who tell me to shut up? Or not? It's up to you, my love. And you pick me, you pick functionality. Very simple. That's right, my love. These guys want to try to convince you that a low body count means you should pick them, but aren't they also showing you that even though they've been so rejected, they're still douchebags? I have a low body count, makes me a high value male. Your rejection is not a flex. You're a douchebag. I don't pick douchebags, regardless of their body count. I believe the railroad is on the weekends as well. St. Jacobs is open on Saturdays and Thursdays. Why, thank you. Thank you. My daddo. Hello.
What's good? Hello.
What topic are you here for?
Manipulation.
Hi. Do, 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 no, 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 no. Is that right, crazy? Crazy mama. Hey, chat. Who knows? Yes, I'm having an amazing week. My hair is getting long and wild. I keep thinking I want a haircut, and then I keep rethinking my haircut and thinking maybe I don't want a haircut. Maybe my hair doesn't need to be cut. Maybe my hair is just fine. It looks healthy. It doesn't look so healthy. I think what matters more than how it looks to you is how it looks to me. You too. Does it matter if you eat one donut or a dozen? I had a dozen donuts this month. Does it matter? I ate a dozen donuts this month. Look how I look. I ate a dozen donuts this month. Look at me. Look at me. I ate a dozen donuts this month. Does it matter? Does it matter? No, it doesn't. Dio, hello. She says she likes you but entertains other men. Okay, let's talk about this situation. So yes, can you just say yes to me so that I know you and I are having a conversation? Because I'm going to ask you questions and get you to answer them. But what's the point of starting if you're not even here engaging? So can you just say yes, I know we're talking? No, not here. Okay. So that guy who gave the range, hey Ripa, that guy who gave the range, and I said, don't give me a range. Tell me what page and what paragraph number says the words you want to say here. Don't give me a range. Give me the page number and paragraph number. How many minutes ago was that? How long ago did I say that to him? It seems like it's been at least 5 minutes, if not more. It's been at least 5 minutes since I said, don't give me a range. Tell me the page number and paragraph number that has the words you want to say. Now, his range, wasn't that like 44 to 47? More like 10 minutes, Molly. What did he say? Page something 44 to something 47? That would have been 3 pages to go read. For him to go read, to go find the words he wanted to say existed in a study, right? 10 minutes ago, I said, give me the page number and paragraph number that has the words you want to present. Don't give me a range. That tells me you haven't read anything. It tells me you copy pasted. Don't give me a range. Tell me exactly where you read those words. That was 10 minutes ago. He gave me a 3-page range. If his words existed in those 3 pages, would he be here giving me the page number and paragraph number? What do you think? Wouldn't he be eager to prove me wrong and himself right? What do you think? What do you think, though? Wouldn't he prove me wrong? Wouldn't he come back and tell me that page number, paragraph number? Was he lying? Did he just copy paste? Obviously. Obviously, he was lying. Obviously, he was attempting to spread disinformation. I've been waiting since August 2024 for any of them to bring the 4 pieces of information. Hello, Canadian Bacon. Hey, Zainab. If you're on when I finish working, I'll come back in. Bye. And it doesn't say that body count matters. Hey, hello. Thank you, my love. Ripple. If you are on when I finish working, yes. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, Lori. Definitely lied, Miyagi. He definitely lied. Because if he was not a liar, he would be here proving he was honest. Never believe what they say just because they say it. Always corroborate what they're saying, making sure reality matches the words coming out of their mouths. This is part of your vetting process. This is why you let them talk for 3 months. You're going to listen to what they say, and they're going to compare that to reality. Did they say everybody wants? You got a liar. You have somebody using dishonest language. You have somebody pretending they can speak for people they never spoken to, attempting to manipulate your thinking and your feelings by trying to convince you what other people think of. But the people they're talking about are people they've never spoken to, meaning they're lying to you when they're saying they're an ambassador for everybody. Get rid of the liar. Don't occupy their mouths with your kisses. Watch out for males that use lying language and get rid of them, because the males who use lying language are manipulators. No more manipulators, no more liars. You need to get rid of them when they show you they use lying language. Um, 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 lots of filter comments, I know. Sidney Crosby. Miss Black Butterfly. Hello, my love. Oh, I hear the cutlass. Oh. Can you hear that? Do you hear that engine? Do you hear the pop, 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 pop? Do you hear the gunning? He might gun it again. No, he just turned it off. He just turned it off. So hubby has. No, it's back on. Oh, listen. Come on, baby. All right. So hubby has a 69 Oldsmobile Cutlass. you turn the key? Boom. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, that sound. That sound. I'd sit outside all day and listen to that, right? Boom. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, is that purr, the roar. Good morning, Black Butterfly. Da, da, da. Alexa wakes me up with good news. I love this. Ob salad. This is a wonderful idea. How do you get your Alexa to wake you up with good news? What is the prompt? What did you program? What did you type? What did you do to make that happen for anybody else who wants to do that? Because that's brilliant. Jed, who cares what your beliefs are? Nobody's here to change you. You can believe whatever you want to believe. Then listen, you have your beliefs and you find the people who believe with you. You don't need to go around convincing people to believe differently. I'm not doing that. I stay in my corner of my classroom with the door open for people who want to come and learn. But I'm not here to change your beliefs. You have your beliefs and go with your beliefs and go with your people with your beliefs. Be with your people who share your beliefs, but stop coming over here trying to convince us to have different beliefs because you got a different belief. Why are you so egotistical that you think you need to come here and address our beliefs as though we should believe what you believe? Why do you have that much ego? Oh, we got a dude here who wants to convince us he got nothing to offer. Okay. Did we have somebody come here to let us know that they are a key? Did we, ladies, when they tell you who they are, believe them, right? So if they say a lock that can be opened by any key is not a good lock, you know they're calling themselves a key, right? You know they're calling themselves a key, right? You know they're calling themselves a key. They're telling you they have very little in their pants. It's very small. They're telling you they're replaceable with $2. They're low value. They're telling you they're garbage without a woman because when you find a key in your house and you try the locks and it doesn't open any locks, what did you do with that key? You threw it out. They're telling you they're not going to touch the sides because they're so small. So the guy who says he's a key, block and delete him because he's telling you he's very tiny in the pee-pee. He's low value, replaceable with $2. Doesn't take more than $2 to replace him. And he's garbage without a woman. Get rid of the garbage. What's the idea you're trying to present, Jed? I'm not seeing any ideas. I'm seeing ego. I haven't seen an idea yet. Do you have an idea to present that's not ego, dysfunction, or indoctrination? Do you have a fact or a science to present? Do you have a fact or a science? Do you have anything other than ego, dysfunction, or indoctrination? Because the debate is not you. It doesn't say Jed. We're not debating your thoughts or feelings or experiences. You are not the topic. The topic is the topic. Do you have anything to bring to the topic that is not you, that is not personalized, That is not about your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions, your experiences, because you are not the topic. Would you like to debate the topic? Then you're not talking about yourself. You're bringing a fact or a science. So do you have a fact or science to present? So if you want to teach your daughters to be empowered and not be coerced or manipulated, if you want to teach them safety so that they're at a reduced risk of STDs and unwanted pregnancies, make sure you get them Dating 101. Only few fees. Just me. This will be the book you want to get if you want to educate your daughters in this system of logic that I teach. When we practice logic, we are better in control of our mental health, emotional well-being, and physical safety. I wrote all these books, Marco, yes. I have 11 books on dating and relationships. I will get that book. Okay. There's a button for paperbacks on Amazon in the link in my bio. Would you agree that being with more sexual partners equates to being further along in your sex life? No, the number is irrelevant. My husband had a body count of 2 before me. My husband is a wonderful lover, wonderful communicator, listens when I talk with an open mind to understand me. He respects my body and individuality. He has work ethic and conscientiousness. When I tell him what to do to please me, he does it and he gets the job done and does it well. He has a body count of 2. I have a body count that's high. Don't even know the number. If you ask me my number, my honest answer is, I don't know. I don't know, but you would probably consider it high. Now, I brought all of these qualities to my relationship as well. So me with a high body count brought all of this. Him with a low body count brought all of this. The number is irrelevant. Book tour. I'll get that book. No, she takes pride in her freedom. She takes pride that she wasn't controlled. She takes pride that she did what she wanted to do when she wanted to do it, and she had a good time. Why do you have a problem with women owning their own body proudly? It sounds like you have difficulty wrapping your head around autonomy without demeaning it because you're toxic and dysfunctional. Ladies, you have to get rid of the people that are too toxic and dysfunctional to be able to grasp autonomy. You got to get rid of those people because they'll always treat you like a parent-child dynamic. Look at this guy, keys and locks, right? He just told us how tiny he is in his pants, how thin he is, not going to touch the sides. You'll never feel a thing with this one, ladies. He also told us he's worth no more than $2, replaceable with another $2 key because he's low value. He also told you he's garbage without a woman because when you find a key and it doesn't open any locks around your house, you throw it out, meaning he's garbage. So ladies, get rid of these guys who tell you straight to your face how garbage and inadequate they are. Make sure you pick the man who's not a tiny, low value guy. Hey, Keegs. Not you. These males are delusional, ladies. They want you to pick a loser instead of a winner. They want you to pick a selfish short-term thinker instead of a generous long-term thinker. Why is that? Who are you going to pick if you pick them? What do you think? Why are they so vocal, so loud, so angry? So ready to call us delusional because we don't pick losers anymore. So ready to call us delusional because we're not controlled by them before they met us. So ready to call us delusional because our self-esteem is too high to listen to somebody who's insecure tell us we have to reduce ourselves to their level. They try to turn their rejections into a flex because they're low value. I have a low body count. Makes me a high value male. No, your rejections do not make you a high value male. I'm not falling for the gaslighting and the lies. Look at the boys in the comment section looking at each other's keys, ladies. Did you notice? Did you notice the PP obsessed boys in the comment section are busy examining each other's keys? Did you notice that? We need to watch out for the down low boys. We need to watch out for the ones who are looking for a beard, a woman they're going to wear as a disguise to hide the fact that they like boys. They seek the male gaze. They're about the boys. That's why they shove you aside and go, enough about you. I'm done hearing about you. I want to hear about the boys you used to do because that's what I prefer to think about. I'm a ran through male. When I'm in the presence of women, I run through them to the boys. Make sure you get rid of the boys that are looking at the boys because they're into boys, not women, but their culture said it's wrong to like boys. You're a boy. Their religion said it's wrong to like boys. You're a boy. So they don't like us and they uncomfortably position us in their lives, but their infatuation is boys. Their desire is boys. Their actual interest is boys. And they use you as a disguise to go down low and play with boys in the bushes, boys in the bathrooms. Protect yourself against the PP obsessed ones by blocking and deleting them because they're going to position you as their girlfriend and then go behind your back and go down low with the boys, catch an STD because they don't do it safely, give it to you. There's a drug in the US that fights HIV, makes it non-existent in the body so that it's not spread. They just took away funding to give that away for free. Do you know who's going to be the number one sufferers of that? Women living in the suburbs. Do you know the next epidemic of HIV? Women living in the suburbs, catching it from their husbands who use them as a disguise when they're actually down low. But their religion, their culture said, no, you're not allowed to be with a man beside you. You have to have a female beside you. So they do that. They bring the female, put the female beside them and go behind her back in the bushes, in the hotel rooms, in the bathrooms. 95% of the guys were down low. Exactly, Louise. This is why gay men are tired of Tinder. Tired of, Grindr, because of all the married men. Look at them being offended that I'm outing them, ladies. Look at them being offended that I'm saying this out loud, that I'm educating you. Look at them wanting me to not say what I'm saying. Look at them in the comment section. These are the ones, ladies. These are the ones that want to gaslight you, lie to you, manipulate you, convince you the boy in front of you isn't shoving you aside because he's PP obsessed. He's shoving you aside because he has integrity. That's not true. They're toxic. They're users. They're abusers. They're liars. They're manipulators. You need to out them before you commit to them and suffer their dysfunction and catch the STD they're going to catch from cheating on you. Protect yourself mentally, emotionally, and physically from these males. They're lying to you and they want me to be quiet so they can continue to lie to you and deceive you and play behind your back. If you don't listen to me, you'll be alone in your relationship because all you are is a plant. All you are is a plant. You're going to feel so lonely because you're only a disguise for their actual interests. Why is Jed so mad at me, ladies? Why does Jed want me to be quiet? He got really offended all of a sudden, didn't he? When I started talking about males that are down low. He got really mad in my comment section, didn't he? Mods, feel free to mute anybody you want to. Hey, Sinchops. Look what I just did. Oh, Mr. Dio. Hello, my love. Sinchops, did you see what I just did? Right. So this person says, what if the body count is 300 plus, right? Now notice not a single word in that sentence referred to anything about a human being above the belly button. Every single word in that sentence referred to a human being below the belly button, meaning they're shallow. So the question is, what if the body count is 300 plus? My answer is, what if the person is too shallow to consider somebody above the belly button? I go, that person is a block and delete. The person with a 300 plus body count, I'm going to ask myself, what kind of person are they? And then deal with them appropriately. But you don't ask yourself what kind of person they are. You only consider people based on their genitalia, meaning you're shallow. You have the power, that's right, Sinchops. Do what you want, my love. Lisa, what topic are you here for? Give me. Oh, Mason, I don't think you understood what I did. That was a behavior. I didn't use words. I just used a behavior, and a behavior is communication. And the communication I told you with my behavior is no. So don't try again, because now I said it out loud. No, I'm not interested in you. Or your lies. For being boring, Jen. Being boring is a crime in my vicinity. It is one of the worst crimes you could possibly do, Jed, is be boring in my vicinity. You believe body count matters? I'm not here for your beliefs, because this is not a session where I listen to people's ego dysfunction or indoctrination, Mason. Do you have any facts or science, or do you only have ego dysfunction and indoctrination? What's your answer? Facts, science, ego, dysfunction, indoctrination? You haven't answered the question. Will we mute you for being boring? Do you have facts, ego, indoctrination, science, dysfunction? What are you bringing? You're not answering the question. I'm still waiting for one of the 5. Give me a one-word answer. Facts, science, ego, dysfunction, indoctrination. What are you bringing, Mason? What is your one-word answer? Facts? Now tell me your facts. And a fact doesn't start with, I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. A fact is something outside of you. So what's your facts? No. He said facts, not science, Synshops, right? He said facts. So what are your facts? You're saying the mind changes with a high body count. That's not a fact. That's a science. You have to provide 4 pieces of information. Sorry, my mistake. You are presenting a science. So you have to prove that you're not a liar, Mason, by providing the title of the peer-reviewed study where you found your science, the website you found that study on, the page number and paragraph number where you read the science you wish to present, Mason. So what is the title of the peer-reviewed study that says high body count changes the mind, changes the brain? What is the title of the peer-reviewed study? If I see you type anything other than the title, it instantly tells me you are doing nothing but lying, fear-mongering, and spreading disinformation. So what is the title of the peer-reviewed study? Mm-hmm. Yes, we are waiting for Mason to prove he's not lying. We are literally waiting for Mason to prove he's not a liar. Well, I mean, it really stops the liars from lying, doesn't it? He's so quiet. Why did he get so quiet all of a sudden? Now that I'm asking for actual verification of what he's saying, now that I'm asking him to prove he's not lying when he says that, why did it get so quiet? Thank you, my love. He's off looking for info that doesn't exist. I mean, there's so many who said, wait a second, I'll go get the 4 pieces of information and I'll be back. And none of them came back. We're suspecting there's a Bermuda Triangle that's trapping them all. They're getting lost somewhere in the Bermuda Triangle. Or they really just have nothing. And they're just liars, spreading disinformation in an attempt to manipulate and coerce women under their system of control. I've been waiting since August 2024 for any of them to bring 4 pieces of information, title of the peer-reviewed study that contains their supposed science, the website that study's on, page number and paragraph number, where they read the words in a scientific study that says body count matters for any reason whatsoever. And none of them have brought the 4 pieces of information showing every single one of them is a gaslighter. Every single one of them is a liar. Every single one of them is spreading disinformation, copy-pasted from the podcast bros that are lying to them. But how many of them came back here and said to us, you know what, because of you, I realized the podcast bros are liars. Not a single one, because they don't like women. They love the boys, even the boys who lie to them. Your experience is irrelevant. Your dysfunction is irrelevant. Your ego is irrelevant. Your indoctrination is irrelevant. Just because you don't like spinach doesn't mean the rest of us have to stop eating spinach. But you're so egotistical, you think you're going to go tell women to reduce themselves to your low value because you're trying to turn your rejections into a flex. We're not interested in your dysfunction. Exactly, Molly. Hi, Zombie. Majority, right? He's speaking for people he's never spoken to because he's a liar using lying language, trying to convince us we should believe him because he's the ambassador for people he's never even met. We don't believe liars using lying language. Your experiences mean everything to you. It means nothing to us. Your decisions mean nothing to us. Your thoughts mean nothing to us. Your feelings mean nothing to us. You're nobody to us. You trying to tell us how we should live our own lives because of you? You're so egotistical. We're just going to block and delete you for your delusion because you think you're going to run around the world telling women what to do because I'm Jeff. That's illogical. And we get rid of illogical people because we're too smart to listen to illogical people. Why don't these guys admit their insecurities and move on? Because they'd rather gaslight you, control you, manipulate you instead of taking responsibility for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors because they're lazy and they're selfish and they don't take accountability for themselves because accountability is kryptonite to them. You need to get rid of those males, not suffer their delusion, their dysfunction, their lack of accountability. You need to identify them and deal with them appropriately. Get rid of this one. Get rid of him. Block and delete him. He's not going to remove himself. He's hoping to manipulate you and get access to your body. You have to have boundaries and standards. You have to say no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months so I can see what kind of mentality you have before you kiss me. If you think body count matters, block and delete because I don't want controlling, insecure, stuck in the past. PP obsessed. I did not write that on my list of what I'm looking for in a long-term partner. Notice the words controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed are not on my list. So when I meet those males, I block and delete them. They're not what I want. Hi, what topic are you here for? Yeah, we don't allow toxic people. We control our environment. That means removing toxic people instead of tolerating them and suffering their toxicity. We remove them. We go block, delete, cleanse, remove. They don't exist in our environment. We control our environment. We control who gets to stay and who goes. So we remove toxic people. Morning. Hello. Look at that, ladies. He wants me to say I'm joking when I teach you to remove toxic people. Why? Is that the toxic person that wants to stay in an environment he doesn't deserve? Oh, you have sources. Excellent. Clown. Title of the peer-reviewed study. Type it in, press send. Website the study's on. Type it in, press send. Page number, paragraph number, type it in, press send. Live your life. Oh no, like we needed permission, Jeff? Look at the ego. Look at the delusion. Look at the dysfunction. He thought we were waiting for permission from Jeff. Jeff thought women were waiting for Jeff to show up and say, okay, ladies, you can live your life. The delusion is so deep in these people who say body count matters. The dysfunction is so deep in those people. Instant block and delete, ladies. If he asks what your body count is, that's the moment you block and delete him. Hi, Diane. Morning.
I've been wrong this morning.
Nobody brought 4 pieces of information.
Oh, I'm shocked.
Shocked. I mean, we've been waiting since August 2024. I'm starting to not be surprised when they say I'll come back with the 4 pieces of information and then they don't. I'm starting to not be surprised by that.
You know, I just figured it out. The Red Pill Island is actually in the Bermuda Triangle, so they have to go back there, and then they just never come back. You know what I mean?
Ladies, so these delusional, dysfunctional, toxic males try to tell you what a man of value is, but they're not men, they're guys. They're not generous long-term thinkers who take responsibility for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. They're guys who lack accountability because accountability is kryptonite to them. They're not men who stand confidently in your present, looking at you, interested in you. These are insecure guys hopping over your head to say, what's your body count? Because they want to go look at the guys you used to do. They want to think about the guys you used to do. They're thinking more about them than you are. And they're over here trying to tell you who to pick. This, do me a favor, ladies. This, the Kiki person there, no man of value, of respect will ever want. No, right? That guy. Can you do me a favor? Can you reply to him with laugh emojis? And just make it clear we don't listen to guys coming here trying to convince us they're men when we already know what a man is. Wow, let me up. So let me up, bro. Does that repent person look like they're gonna say anything interesting? Does that repent person look like somebody we want to talk to? Do you think that repent person is just gonna say some nonsense, some illogical, dysfunctional, egotistical, indoctrinated, mentally ill nonsense? Higher body count is fine for play, but not marriage, says that insecure guy, because he knows you won't keep him, because with comparison points, you're going to eliminate him, right? Wow, consider forever asleep. Go first, bro. You first. Show me how. Do it first. Do it first. Do it first. Leave a note for somebody to let me know after the deed is done. Because you know what I'm going to do? Ring a freedom bell. Ring a freedom bell. Go first. Did you see my face when I said that? Was I smiling? Was I laughing? Nope. Wow.
You're so intelligent. So why don't you tell me this? If height doesn't matter to me, then does that mean body count doesn't matter to you anymore? Does that make sense?
So it's funny when they say, if I can control your body in the past, you have to pick a loser today. Is it because a loser is desperate to be picked, despite being a low-value male? Despite being so short, if he spoons you, he feels like a backpack. Despite being so lazy, he's unemployed. Despite being so irresponsible, he has no money and prospects. He wants you to pick him instead of a winner because he couldn't control your body before he met you. That's how illogical he is. That's how delusional he is. That's how mentally ill he is. And he wants you to believe his mental illness and pick a loser instead of a winner. Are you reading the comment section, ladies? Are these guys not selling this book? Are they selling my book for me? Are they selling my book for me? Are they making it easy for you to decide to use my methodology? No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months means you get rid of the loser because you identified them before they kissed you? You think that's what's happening?
Kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself.
Go first. Go first.
Should have taken care of that.
I wish I met her in the first trimester.
Ezemi. What sounds misandric about us saying that body count doesn't matter and promoting bodily autonomy in a non-gendered way? What is misandric about that?
Good question. Good question. Do you think you'd be smart enough to be able to answer it? 3 and not 4? Based on science, which is the same reason why corporations do 3, based on science. Do you think Malcolm is another white boy who doesn't like ladies?
Shall see.
I don't deal with crap people. They don't register, right? Just like you know how like you're walking outside and a fly buzzes around and you shoo it away, but you don't think that much about it. That's what you're calling me dealing with crap people. That's the effect they have on me. It's like, oh, shoo, and then you don't think about it. Like, don't worry about me, my love. I'm fine. I'm just fine. I'm just fine, my love. Yeah? Okay. Let's see. Hi.
Hi. I'm not a white boy. I'm
Okay. Sorry. Yes, sorry about that. They come in waves, right?
no, I get it. I heard the last
They
two.
hide behind like pictures that are not theirs and names that are not theirs, and they try to fool you into thinking there's somebody else and something else. I'm sorry for that.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
So like when it comes to body count, right?
Can I hold on.
I'm sorry.
I like to find out what you're here for, and then I know where to go. And I understand now you're here to talk about the body count doesn't matter debate topic. Now,
Yeah, I disagree with the prompt.
right. So I am having this debate in a specific debate format, which is facts over feelings. We're only discussing this in a factual or scientific way, not an individualized way. Just because you don't like spinach doesn't mean the rest of us should stop eating spinach, right?
Yeah.
Right. So a factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a fork?
Yes.
Yeah. So a fact is readily agreed upon by both you and I on site. And then a science is if you want to bring like statistics, studies, sociology, psychology, anthropology, biology, any science. I need to know where you read the science you want to present. I got to go find what you read, and then you can say it out loud. This is how I ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. To go find what you read, I need title of the peer-reviewed study. The website is on, page number, and paragraph number, and then you can bring your science. Is that fair?
No, that's fair. Honestly, by that logic and rule set, I can't disagree with the prompt. There is no body count doesn't
Body count does not matter, and that's a fact. If you wanted convincing that body count does matter, you have to bring a fact or a science to dispute my facts. And I have 3 facts why body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts.
No, it definitely doesn't matter on a I guess a physical level. I guess it's more of just an emotional thing. So I can't really disagree with you.
Yeah, and we're not responsible for your emotions over your imagination over things that aren't currently happening.
True.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Malcolm. I appreciate it.
No problem. Have a good one.
You too.
He gets it. I love that he understands that his opinion is his opinion and it's not logical, and I like that.
So that to me was very much a sign of intelligence. I love that. And respect and accountability. Love that. That was beautiful. Beautiful girl. Do 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 do. Malcolm, we appreciate you. This is a wonderful example of somebody who takes their beliefs and owns their beliefs without being so egotistical. They feel the need to apply their beliefs to everybody else until everybody else incorporates their beliefs. That right there was respect. I appreciate that. No, 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 do, do, do. It's a free world. Enjoy your life. Yes. Don't listen to these people who want to reduce your autonomy to their level of rejection. And that's not right. It's not okay. Cutter, what topic are you here for?
Hi,
I said, what
how are
topic?
you? I'm good, thanks.
Okay. And Cutter, were you having problems hearing me? So
You weren't loading. It wasn't Chibinda. He was on right before this last one.
yeah,
It wasn't loading, right?
Well, I was listening and there's all this clanging going on in the background. I'm like, he didn't come prepared to have a conversation. He's busy somewhere. He's busy somewhere doing things, but you weren't ready to have a conversation. You have a noisy background. You're not somewhere quiet because you're here to focus.
Went straight to we're removing men, so I think we know where his mindset is. Being victim.
Yes, be safe and respectful, exactly. Yes, one.
Again, do you want me to bring him up?
Sure, let's see what it's about.
Okay, make sure your background is quiet, please, Chibinda, so we can actually hear you. Hear you.
Everything
It's all
good?
static. Okay, try again.
I'm good. How are you?
Okay, we can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear
Okay.
me?
So
Can you
yeah,
hear me? Can you hear me? Can you
yeah,
hear me?
all good. All
Okay,
good.
what topic?
Yes.
What topic are you here for?
So the body count doesn't matter. I wanted to disagree.
Okay, so I am only approaching this in a very specific debate fashion, which is facts over feelings. We're not individualizing this conversation. You are not the topic. The topic is the topic, only in a factual or scientific way. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a fork? Are you here? Okay. And then the scientific way is when you bring 4 pieces of information, title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, and paragraph number that has the science you wish to present. So do you have facts or science? I can't hear you. So I'm going to take you away because I'm talking to myself. Do you have facts or science? Okay.
I think he had a lag, but was he muting himself or was somebody muting him?
No, I didn't mute him. He was muting himself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Trash takes itself out.
Uh-huh. All you have to do is have standards and boundaries, and the trash takes itself out. And that's what I teach you. I teach you the boundaries: no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months. And then within that boundary, I teach you how to do the vetting so that the trash that takes itself out, you let it go. But the trash that tries to stay and manipulate you, you get rid of it because you identified it. Body count matters to losers who want you to pick a loser. Beware. Body count matters to abusers who want you to pick abusers. Body count matters to insignificant guys, selfish short-term thinkers that are lazy and selfish, who want you to pick somebody who's insignificant and lazy and selfish. So, my question to you is, are you going to pick them or are you going to get rid of them? Because it's not what you want. I thought we had somebody who wanted to say something. Hello. Ladies, do you think a lazy, selfish, irresponsible, illogical, abusive male wants you to reject him or wants you to pick him? What do you think? Do you think a lazy, selfish, irresponsible, abusive male wants you to say no to him having access to your body? Or do you think he wants access to your body, even if it has a detrimental effect to your mental health, emotional well-being, and physical body? Do not count on these males to remove themselves. They're counting on your stupidity in order to have access. They're counting on your low self-esteem in order to have access. They're counting on you not having a vetting process in order to have access. Morning.
He says, why would they be with such a man? Because, Jimmy, women are socialized to accept the bare minimum. And because some guys are great liars, right? They say the right things. Also, we're socialized to date in a way where we select people before we vet them.
We're socialized to let them kiss us and then work backwards to find out who kissed us, hoping who we let kiss us was not selfish or lazy or toxic or abusive. So I am undoing the conditioning of allowing a kiss before knowledge and insight, and I'm teaching women to use knowledge and insight to appropriately deal with the person. With knowledge and insight, I know if I should get rid of you or if I should commit to you. So now we're using knowledge and insight and making informed decisions and appropriately blocking and deleting the wrong ones, appropriately selecting the right one.
Mr. Missed Her says, damn, not all guys are bad. Some of us just never grew up, unfortunately. So Chantal, in her methodology, she differentiates between guys and men. When we're talking about guys, we're talking about selfish, short-term thinkers. We're talking about the immature ones, the illogical ones. When we talk about men, we're talking about generous long-term thinkers, the ones who are logical and mature thinking, emotionally available, like all of those things.
Take accountability for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors.
Yeah, this is not a man-hating page.
Oh no, we love men. We pick men. We love men. We pick them. Instead of picking losers and suffering, we pick men because they're amazing. Hi, Ripa.
Hello, beautiful people.
Hi.
Having a good day today, my love?
Yes.
Where are you? Where in the world are you? No, you listen.
I'm in Oregon.
Okay. The guy said, no, we pick the women. Yeah, you can pick us all you want, but if we don't pick you back, it is what it is. So it's not about whether or not you pick us, it's whether or not we want you. You're not the decider about whether or not you're going to get with us. We decide if we're going to pick you. And it's not about you, it's about us and our preferences. It's about us being aware enough about who we are to pick our equal, no less, instead of settling for somebody who brings less to the table than we do. But we pick first. Of course you pick first, because the moment you see us, you want us. We're the final selector. We're going to examine you, see if you're worth it, get rid of you if you're not. If you're not what we want, we don't pick you. We don't care if you pick us. Listen, you'll pick a car, you'll pick a dead body, you'll pick an animal, you'll pick a baby. It doesn't matter if you pick us. What matters is if we pick you, period. Ladies, can you write period in the comment section so this guy understands it's not about him. It's not about what he wants. It's about what we want, period. Thank you.
Teru thinks that men's DNA stays in women's bodies after sex. So Neteru is basically telling you no more of taking the male body inside your body. Let them go down on you. Let them please you and service you. But no more DNA in the body, okay? Not through any part of you.
Why are we validating?
Men, they fem.
But why are we validating what he's saying instead of saying, you're so desperate, you make up lies and fairy tales? Why would we pretend what they're saying is actually true, even as a joke? It just validates them. And Mason goes, see, she agrees. Oh dear, nice days. No, it doesn't. It's a desperate fairy tale. It's told by desperate people who have no prospects whatsoever and tell themselves, well, if I touch her, my touch will stay on her forever. You have no prospects. You're desperate, telling yourself desperate stories because you want to hold on to a glimmer of a woman long after she stopped thinking about you because you're desperate and pathetic. We do not support your desperate, pathetic stories. We don't validate it. We don't even pretend what you say is true because it's so far removed from reality. And when I see your lies, the first thing I say is prove you're not a liar. I know you're lying. I'm showing my new students today what a liar you are. So to the person who said, yap, 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 DNA, prove it with a peer-reviewed study. Title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. Who said it? Check the CDC. Factually correct, must be you. Too nice, too nice. 4 pieces of information to prove you're not lying. Check the CDC. Give me the title of their peer-reviewed study. Give me the website their study is on. Give me the page number and paragraph number where the CDC said that. Prove to me you're not lying when you say that. I'm watching you. You cannot say a single word until you bring the proof because I don't give amplification to liars, fearmongers, or people who spread disinformation. So the only thing you can now say on my page is the proof. And if you say anything but the proof, I will mute you for being a liar.
Too Nice was the one trying to say that the higher the body count, the more risk of STIs, which is also not true. He should also prove that the having consensual sex does not mean that you're at risk of STDs. Not practicing safe sex is what leads to STDs. There's a difference.
When you copy paste a link from the podcast, bro, I take away your oxygen. I said title of the peer-reviewed study. Website is on, page number, paragraph number. You need to prove to me that you've done some reading. So you need to type the study, title, press send, type the website, press send, type the page number, paragraph number, press send. Copy pasting from the podcast, bro, has you removed for lying, fear-mongering, and disinformation. You need to prove you've done your reading. Bring proof of my man being happy in my relationship. Go look at my pinned TikToks. Go look at all the kissing, all the different times. Go look. I'm hiding nothing.
Jimmy something says, if I said anything similar about women, I would make the wrong side of that book. What you don't understand, Jimmy, is everything she says goes both ways. It's for everybody. I don't even like saying goes both ways anymore, because like we're buying into the whole gender thing, but it's for everybody. Anybody.
Hello, Jesus. So I told him he had to bring me 4 pieces of information. He got hella quiet. Is it because he hasn't done any reading? Is it because he copy pasted without any reading? Another one. Autonomy for all. Sorry, my love. It's funny how these males are so willing to lie, but so unable to prove they're not lying. Don't you love
Held accountable.
Don't you love how my platform helps you see the liars for who they are? I love it. I love it. I love the truth. I love the facts.
Broken X chromosomes in here.
XY is broken XYs. These XYs.
Reading how the Y in the XY is actually a broken X. And I was like, wow, it's brilliant.
These boys are nothing but a gene mutation, right? When these guys come here saying body count matters, we should say, I don't listen to a gene mutation.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to watch it for it while I bring hubby his lunch? Okay, Mama. I'll be back.
The Y chromosome is actually slowly disappearing altogether. So at some point, it won't even be exist.
Breaking up, Ripple.
Oh, no. No spinning. Here.
Why don't you come up and we can have a conversation? Okay? If you really want to understand, ask an intelligent question. We'll answer it, seriously. But you're in here just making all sorts of bullshit comments. No wonder you're like, we can't take you seriously, Jimmy, okay? I don't give a fuck if you think our comments are classy or not. We don't care about your opinion, okay? So, what is your question? What is she talking about? Do you want to know what the whole platform is? She has a dating methodology for people who are looking for healthy long term relationships. So, it's 3 months, no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers. It's vetting, it's selection, it's observation before selection, whereas normally people select and then observe. We are observing and then selecting. Okay, we're going to get to know people and choose from those people and decide, not even from those people, but eat one by one, decide if that person is compatible or not. The body count doesn't matter thing is a part of the methodology in that it is a red flag, it is a filter. So as part of her methodology, if anybody asks about body count, we just block and delete them. We reject them. We don't answer the question. Does that answer your question, Jimmy? That's what this is about. This is not gendered. This is for anybody who wants a long-term relationship. It's not just for straight relationships. It can be for poly. It can be bisexual. It can be like all of the things. Okay? As long as what is mutual? Swigdao. What does that mean? As long as it's mutual, what are you talking about? Hey, Mike. Did you mean to come up?
Hi, Diane. My wife
Hi.
is interested in the book for entrepreneurial women. What was that one called?
Oh, I think it's wait, what is it? Perfectly custom made. Custom made.
Custom made. Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, Jimmy, I gave you the whole answer and now you're just saying, but it's whatever. So I answered your question and you're giving me whatever. Okay. Sweet out. What's some good books to start reading? Or well, she has a. I think she has a. No, maybe it's not there. She used to have a quiz or like where you could decide the book for you. But where are you at in your life? Like, are you looking for? Are you healing from a relationship? Are you looking for a relationship? Are you in a relationship? Um, are you a teen who is looking to learn how to date? Like she has different books for different purposes.
Mouse, it's not ableist. She was not being ableist by saying that is a genetic mutation that men have. That's not ableist. That's fucking science. Get over yourself. If you want to be a victim, go somewhere else.
Who's SW? Hi, Robert. What topic are you here for?
Oh, sorry. Hello?
Yes, what topic are you here for?
Oh, sorry. Hold on. My mic.
Can you hear me? Oh. Right, Jamie. We all have vaginas in utero, but then 50% became weaker.
Out. They can't hang on to their stuff. It just all falls out of their bodies.
Their vaginas fell out and it made them delicate. You just have to tap them in the nards and they fall like an origami swan. They're not as strong as we are. We can birth a baby out of our vaginas, but they're weak now because their vaginas fell out. Deal.
Hi.
Hi.
I actually wanted to talk about this to add to the conversation in the evolution of the sexes, how it's created, how it was created. So basically, all the species predominantly and primarily, they were hermaphrodites, so they have signs of both sexes. But then the dichotomy appeared, and it started to appear because males within the species, they were parasites on women. And due to that, they basically typically can be considered only as just parasites, even in our species. It just developed very differently because they were dividing depending on how the survival strategy is what is survival strategy is the best, and why it happened so that it preserved. It's just because the differences in DNA and combinations in DNA, they created evolutional privilege and evolutional advantage to those species that have two specific beings that exchange their DNA, rather than one hermaphrodite that can just produce their siblings from within itself. And that's just how it's happened.
Thank you, Dio. I love when Sin Charles, she said, Dio, fill my brain. That was cute. Dio, how's the weather today?
It's cloudy, but it's warm. I like such weather. It's always changing. Like right now, Kyiv is a very interesting city. It's like a hill around all the even lands. So it is like a river that goes besides the hill that is quite elevated. And due to that, there are very a lot of skies that are over our city, and a lot of rain just comes to the cave, and it looks very nice in springs, even though it's warm.
I love warm overcast because you can just sit wherever you want and not worry about the sun burning you. You can just be really comfortable in like little clothing.
Actually, it's not true because UV index still is high and clouds still allow a lot of UV light to get past them. So you can just only estimate it like half of the UV index less or not more, and you still need to use sunscreen. It's like we don't see it, but it's still there. The irradiation of the UV light when it's reflected from the surfaces is also very damaging for the skin, so it should be taken into account too.
That is true. consequences. That's true. That is true. Um, okay. I was thinking last night that I wanted to give you guys a lesson today. And the lesson I want to teach you today is how do you start your mind? How do you start your brain when it's in a spin mode? So spin mode is you're having a thought, it's a negative thought, and it's not leaving. It's not leaving your head. You're having insecure thoughts, angry thoughts. They're not leaving. And you're having difficulty getting control over your own brain because of the intrusive, repetitive, spinning, negative, insecure thoughts. So in those times when you're having trouble getting control over your own brain because it keeps going over to the spinning thoughts, I want to give you a tool that's going to help you get out of the spin. Do you guys want that? Say yes if you want that.
Mouse, I muted Mouse for being annoying and trying to victimize herself, saying that we were being ableist, and they rushed to my messages. I didn't read it. Mouse, if you're still listening, I blocked you, so good luck with that.
Yeah. That was going to happen, Purple.
Lee went to my messages and wrote me a short story. I'm like, I am not reading this. The fuck do I look like?
CDC guy did not come back, I don't think. Yes, please. Okay. Where's my mouse? It's Krista, Alicia, Miyagi, Zombie, Caroline, Kitty Cat, Tori, SW, Garrett, nope. No kiss, right? No kissing before knowledge and insight. No kissing before identifying if this is the one you want to get rid of or the one you actually want to commit to. No kissing before understanding who they are, including their patterns, meaning no kissing before 3 months, because I need to see enough of your behaviors to understand your decisions. So validating to what I've known to be true, yes. Here we go. All right, so grab pen and paper. Those of you who want these instructions on how to get your mind out of a spin when you're having trouble getting out of repetitive thoughts that are insecure, that are controlling your emotions, that are creating negative emotions like anger. Yes, look at these delusional males trying to convince us we should reduce ourselves to their level of rejection, right? It's really funny, but we just don't pay attention to them because we don't take the delusions of people that are mentally ill and use those delusions for our way of operating. Hey, this mentally ill, insecure, delusional person wants me to say no to opportunities I would like to say yes to because that insecure, delusional person doesn't want me to have more than they did. They're taking their rejections going, I'm high value, you're low value if you had more than me. Do you see how they're not making any sense? Okay, so for those of you who are here for this little lesson, how to get your head out of spin mode. So step one, you're going to go to YouTube and you're going to go to my YouTube channel, Chantal Hyde, Canada's Dating Coach. You're going to find my YouTube channel, very easy. Just go to YouTube, type Canada's Dating Coach. On my YouTube channel, you're going to go to my playlist. You're going to go to my playlist, and then you're going to go all the way down on my playlist, and you're going to see there's a Let's Meditate playlist. You click on that. It takes you to all of my meditation tracks. So on the Let's Meditate playlist, there's the Let's Meditate playlist. You're going to see one of my first YouTube videos. Scroll down the Let's Meditate playlist, and you're going to see this one right here. Now, where is it? This one here. So this one here has a bunch of monks with candles. A bunch of monks with candles. It is a 33-minute, 41-second track. It is called Om Mani Padme Hum. So OM space Mani, M-A-N-I, space Padme, P-A-D-M-E, space H-U-M. Om Mani Padme Hum. I'm going to play this for you. So Om Mani Padme Hum is basically saying the divine light in me recognizes the divine light in you. This is a chant. Did you notice the repetitiveness? Did you notice how it goes on repeat? Did you notice that it rolls, it rolls, it rolls, it rolls? So when you find yourself in spin mode, you have a repeating thought and you can't disengage. It's difficult to get the thought out of your mind. Go to this chant, Om Mani Padme Hum, and play it, because it's going to replace the thought with the chant. It's going to help you get rid of it by replacing it with something else to roll in your mind. You're welcome. I had to use this. I used this. This was very useful to help me come out of dysfunction. Okay, James. So body count matters to people that are toxic, people that are controlling, people that are insecure, people that want a parent-child dynamic who want to control you instead of a peer-peer relationship. It matters to people that are down low and PP obsessed and using you to feed their fantasies about boys. You need to eliminate those people by blocking and deleting them on site. What was the name of the music? Om Mani Padme Hum. Right? Now, just because they say body count matters doesn't mean it's true. Every single one of them is a liar, because not a single one can present anything other than ego, toxicity, dysfunction, or indoctrination to back up why they say body count matters. Not a single one brings a fact. Not a single one brings a science. Okay, But these delusional, toxic liars are trying to convince you to believe them instead of facts. And the fact is, they don't have any facts. They don't have any science. All they have is their ego and toxicity and dysfunction. And they're trying to convince you to bring yourself to their level of ego, toxicity, and dysfunction. They're not rising to taking accountability for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. They want to convince you to bring yourself down to their low value level so they feel better about themselves. That's the abusive person. You've already left abusive people, haven't you? You've already left toxic people, haven't you? Isn't it time to get rid of the next one trying to take advantage of you? Isn't it time to block and delete the next person who says, I controlled you before I met you? What's your body count? Answer the question so I know you're controllable. You need to get rid of them, my loves. It is up to you. I'm here to teach you how. These people make assumptions. They take no data, but they make up stories in their head and believe their own delusional stories because they believe things without evidence because they're that irresponsible, lazy, and stupid. You only believe things you have evidence for, which is why you don't believe the guys who say body count matters. Because under no condition will you believe somebody who makes up stories in their head and believe their own stories without any facts or evidence. You're too smart to believe those people.
I want you to see the comments like Phil, oh, I think it's been deleted now, saying that, you know, women with body count are used up or are used. They're telling you about themselves. They're telling you how they think about women. They're telling you that they use women. Another reason why asking for body count is a huge red flag.
Why does this guy say I'm doing too much? Because I'm teaching you how to get rid of losers instead of committing to losers and dating losers and wasting your time on losers. Why does that guy say I'm doing too much, Auntie, when I teach you to make an informed decision so you never suffer losers again? Why does he say I'm doing too much? As though me teaching you this is detrimental to anybody. It's only detrimental to losers, definitely not detrimental to you. Body count does not matter to the people who stand confidently in the present. Body count does matter to insecure people who fear comparison because they already know they're inadequate.
Hello.
Hi, what topic are you here for? Can you hear me?
Unmute your mic, bro.
Okay, you guys hear me?
Yeah, what topic are you here for?
So you're saying body count doesn't matter?
Okay, so now that you've answered the question, thank you. I need to let you know that I'm approaching this in a very specific debate fashion, which is facts over feelings. We're not debating you on you. You're not the subject. We're debating the subject itself individually without your thoughts or feelings about it, because I'm not here to change you in any way, shape, or form. So a factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a spoon?
Yes.
Okay, and then a scientific way is if you wanted to bring a study or a statistic or biology, psychology, Theology, I need to know where you read the science you want to present. Got to go find the words before you say them out loud. This is how I ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. So for that, I need title of the peer-reviewed study you read the science in, the website you found it on, the page number and paragraph number where you found the words, and then I'll go find them, and then you can say them out loud. Is that fair?
I just don't have any studies on hand, unfortunately. I mean, I could.
I listen, I don't have any science because I'm not pretending there is a science associated to body count. But I do have 3 facts why body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. So you just let me know you don't have a science. Do you have anything other than individuality? Do you have a fact outside of yourself to present for the debate?
Yeah, I guess I would want to hear the why on why it doesn't matter. Like, why do you say it doesn't matter?
Yeah. So why does body count not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts? So I'm gonna ask you 3 questions to help you understand my 3 facts, okay? So number 1, if I was looking for a long-term relationship and I wanted somebody with all of these qualities, no less, would I need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have all of these qualities, yes or no?
Okay. Yeah, I think those are reasonable qualities that someone would look in a partner.
So that would be a yes. I would need to observe them over time to see if they have all of these qualities, yes or no?
Yeah, you would have to date them for a certain amount of time, yeah. For
Well,
sure.
maybe not use the word date because our methodology is no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity for the first 3 months because we're not going to commit to somebody who's not what we want. So, okay, so if a female was looking for a male, she would need to use observation in order to understand who he is before she commits. What about you? If you were looking for a long-term partner, would you need to use observation before committing to see if they have all of these qualities? Yes or no?
Well, I would look for those qualities.
I'm looking for yes or no. So would you need to spend time with somebody observing their behaviors to see if they are this person? Yes or no?
Before dating them, yes. Or
Yeah.
before marrying them, yes.
Okay,
Before marrying, that is, marrying.
Of course. Well, before dating for us, because we have standards for who we're going to date. We're not going to date somebody who doesn't meet our standards. Here's number 3. If I wanted to know if you have an STD, would I need to ask you to go to the doctor, get tested, get the results, and then show me the results? Yes or no?
Yeah, I don't want to get an STD.
Right. That's the factual way to find out. So just to kind of paint this picture more clearly, is it possible somebody could sleep with one person one time, catch an STD? Is that a possibility?
Yeah, if you have intercourse with someone who has an STD, yeah, you could very well catch one.
So if I ask somebody what their body count is and they say 1, do I have the facts about whether or not they have an STD?
Well, they could be lying at that point. You don't really
They could
know.
be lying, exactly. So asking their number doesn't tell me if they're safe. I don't have facts until I have the test results. What about if somebody has a low body count or a 0 body count? Is it possible they could have that super low body count but not be what I'm looking for? They could be missing some of these.
Yeah,
So
you
if
never know.
if I ask somebody their body count and they give me a number, I still don't have the facts about who they are, right?
Right. Yeah,
Right. So those of us who practice logic and stick to facts, we don't ask somebody their number as though it informs us on the 2 most important pieces of information we're looking to acquire. Am I going to get an STD when I get physical with you? Are you the person I'm actually looking to commit to? So we don't ask for a number. We ask for testing and we do observation before selection.
What if it's just a preference, right? Like,
Yes, no, listen, did I write controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed as my preference? I didn't. So your preference to be that way makes you incompatible with me. So I remove you because you're not what I'm looking for.
Well, I mean,
AAC, I just wanted to say that whether you call it a preference or not, the reason behind it, the problem is that the reason behind you having that preference is toxic. It's problematic. It's not that you have a preference. It's the reason for this particular preference that's a problem.
okay, well, okay. You could say yes that I'm toxic for wanting that preference, but then I could also say the same, like well, I'm straight, so if I want to be with a woman and she says I have to be 6 foot tall, right? 6 foot, that's the cutoff point. I mean, I could argue that that's
Don't
toxic.
listen. I hear some crying here. Don't cry. You're not tall enough for the woman who wants a tall male. Don't cry that you're not rich enough for the woman who wants a successful male. Don't cry that you don't work hard enough for the woman who wants a hard-working male. If you're not our preference, just move on. Don't complain that we're not picking you.
Well,
Height,
the same.
I want to, no, AAC, height doesn't equate. Height is not analogous to body count. Body count is in the past. You're talking about something in the present. Body count is something that I did consensually, sexually with my body. Your height isn't, and also, sorry, the body count thing is something you use to judge. You judge women, you judge people based on their body count. You make up stories, you make up assumptions about them. Nobody's doing that about height.
Why
It's
is
not
that?
comparable.
Right, but like
Why
if
is
that's my
no,
preference, that's my preference.
Shush.
That's my preference.
Why is it when I showed you our preference, you went into a dialogue about male preference? Nobody is asking about the preferences of people who think body count matters as though we care about those people. Stop talking to us about preferences. That is not the conversation. We don't care for those males. We block and delete them on sight. Do you have something else to say? Do you have a fact? You said you don't have a science.
I just don't have any. I don't have any studies on hand. But I mean,
I know, because they don't exist. I've been holding this prompt up
no,
here.
they do exist.
Why are you talking over me? I've had this prompt up here since August 20.
You want me to shush on the first part of it.
Any of you losers to bring 4 Ps, we can take him off, by the way, because he's not here to have a conversation. He's here to talk at me, but not hear or understand anything. And I don't deal with people who are unfair. He doesn't respect me at all. And my number one relationship rules, it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. I told him from the beginning, I was not here to discuss his preferences or him individually or any individuals. We're here to discuss the topic in a factual or scientific way. And he's losing it because I'm not letting him have his way, because he's controlling and dysfunctional and emotional and doesn't take responsibility for his own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors like all the other ones who come here saying body count matters, setting the example once again for why you should instantly block and delete them to save yourself the dysfunction that is coming down the pipeline, the lack of communication skills, the lack of desire to understand, the lack of respect. It's coming. If he asks you what your body count is, that's what's on its way. So don't let it come. Block and delete him if he asks you what your body count is, and block and delete him instantly. Save yourself the trouble.
Just Michelle. So Michelle is confused with the rule. So body count doesn't matter. Doesn't mean that we're saying go sleep with everybody that's as soon as you meet them. That's not what we're saying. You can have a period in your life where you just want to have sex or have casual sex. You can also be attempting to do relationships in the way that we've been socialized to, which is pick somebody, have sex with them, and then figure out who they are. This is a new, different methodology, right? This is a revolutionary dating methodology. We're doing things differently. We're getting to know people before choosing them. So if you've never known about this before and have never practiced it, this is a different way to do it. And what we're saying is what you did in the past doesn't matter. And maybe you try the methodology and you don't find somebody, not because it doesn't work, but because you haven't met that person that's compatible with you, and then you feel like playing around a bit again. So you play around, and then you go back to the methodology because now you're in the mode of wanting a long-term relationship. People go in and out of these different phases and modes, and it's okay. I hope you understand that, Michelle. Does that make sense?
I don't play video games or whatever.
So
He is
also,
talking. Sorry.
yeah, I wanted to say I just also don't understand those guys because they claimed that men are more logical, but it is illogical to exclude tons of good, perfect women from your dating pool just because you created some sort of dumb preferences in your head.
Dio. Love it. Oh, I did a coaching session yesterday. And he said, we started our session. This is probably like the 5th session that we've done. And he's actually seeing a therapist and me. So he has me and a therapist. So Charlie, don't you turn the TV on? What is that, baby? You're so funny.
Well, we also know that there are people who care about body count, but it's not logical, right? It's immature, it's illogical. Sometimes people think it matters because of indoctrination. Most of the time, it just boils down to insecurities. So if people care about body count, we reject them.
Michelle, can see why people would say body count does matter. Yes, we see that they are toxic. We see they are dysfunctional. We see they make up stories in their head and believe their own delusion. In other words, we see they are mentally ill, Michelle. We see that. We don't want them. We're too smart. We're too emotionally stable. We're too responsible towards our own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors to pick somebody who's not taking that responsibility. Of course, all of the types exist at all of the times, Michelle. We have to select the right person. That means the elimination of the wrong person attempting to get us despite being wrong for us. The wrong person is controlling. The wrong person is insecure. The wrong person is not taking accountability for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, but want women to reduce themselves before we meet them to appease their insecurity and control tactics, Michelle.
Like toxic. We're calling trying to control other people's bodies and consensual sexual activity toxic. You trying to control other people and what they do with their bodies is toxic. And you trying to boil down what we're saying to that is toxic.
Yeah, reject us. We don't care. He's like, you can't reject somebody who rejects you. Please do reject us. Walk away from us. Leave us alone instead of attempting to stay and fester in our environment, hoping to hop on our bodies while you say body count matters. Hello. Who says Bruce? What's that? Who's that name?
Rusty is my name. How we doing today, ladies and men in the panel? Man in the panel.
Rusty, what topic are you here for?
Honestly, I'm just here to join this discussion. It seems like a great discussion. The whole body count doesn't matter. I don't think it really matters, but the whole idea that it's a manipulation and control tactic kind of just doesn't seem accurate.
Okay, let me do my little thought exercise with you and help you understand how it's manipulation and control. Would you like to do that?
Sure, let's go down this road.
Okay, so the thought exercise is where I ask a series of rapid fire questions. You give me a quick yes or no answer. The most logical one is your yes or no. Just say the yes or no.
Not a word salad. I just want the yes or no so I can move on to the next question quickly. We go pop, 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 pop. At the end of it, I show you how to manipulation and control. Okay?
Sure, let's do this.
All right. Number one, the person asking what my body count is asking how many people I had sex with before they met me. Yes or no?
No.
What are they asking when they're asking what my body count is?
I thought this was a yes or no questions. Now it sounds like we're getting into a debate.
Oh, no. It's just you said no. I'm confused. I need to clarify why I'm confused with you.
But you said that there were going to be rapid fire questions.
Are you just here to troll and
No, I'm not here to troll.
be
The host
disingenuous?
said, how am I being disingenuous? The host said she was going to ask me rapid fire questions and not to get into a word salad saying yes or no.
Right, and then
So
she's
no,
asking you to
that's a question.
explain your answer.
But we said we weren't going to be doing that. I thought
You're annoying.
You
She's
don't
just
understand what
disingenuous.
body count means,
Well,
but
how
you're up
is it
here trying to talk
disingenuous
about
when I'm
body
just
count. Like, what the fuck, you fucking weirdo.
I'm
He was
sorry.
weird in the
She
comments
needed to
too. He
let
was like,
go.
"Why are you rejecting my request to come up?" He was a red flag from the beginning.
So fucking dumb. They are so, the brain cell's not even there. There's nothing there. It's empty space between the ears. Why would this is the same guy that was just up here. Why would you come up here wanting to talk
You guys
about
are
body
not very
count, but
good
you
at
don't even know what body
efficiently
count?
debate.
Shut your mouth. I'm still talking. And so go back to your mother's basement where you belong. Don't come up here wanting to talk about body count if you don't even know what body count means. That's insane.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what topic are you here for?
I actually just wanted to say, for the most part, I agree with you. I don't, I never looked at it from the forefront as manipulation and control tactic, but I do think it's immature to care about body count. On the topic of, I'm sorry?
Would you like me to help you understand how it's manipulation and control? I can do the thought exercise with you.
No, it does make sense. I connected the dots. I just don't think I ever looked at it in that
Well,
topic.
no, I don't think you connected my dots. I got good dots.
If you would like to connect those, but to me, I connected them with those frat guys who will ask body counts of women,
Right.
and the very pretty women who are with ugly frat guys cry over that. So, but if you would like to connect the dots, I'm more than happy to hear.
So I'm going to ask you a series of rapid fire questions. You give me a quick yes or no. I move on to the next one. It's going to be a few questions, and then I show you how it's manipulation and control. Okay?
Okay.
All right, first one. Somebody asking what my body count is asking how many people I had sex with before they met me. Yes or no?
No, they shouldn't. So,
You don't seem to understand what we're doing
no,
here.
sorry. So you're
If they should or shouldn't, she said, "Is that what they're asking for when they're asking body count?"
It's a thought.
okay.
It's a
Okay,
thought
okay.
exercise. And at the end of the exercise, I will be able to explain to you how it's manipulation and control, but I have to lead you through a little bit of an exercise before I can do the explanation. So I'm going
Okay.
to ask you a question. You give me a quick yes or no answer. Your answer is the most logical answer that comes to mind. That's what comes out of your mouth. Okay?
Okay, got it. Sorry about that.
So somebody asking what my body count is asking how many people I had sex with in the past before they met me. Yes or no?
Yes.
And they're asking because they have a number in their head already, where my answer in relation to their number gives them a negative experience towards me if my number is higher than the number in their head. Don't like it. No, that's
Yes.
wrong. She shouldn't. Or a positive experience towards me if my number is lower. I agree with this. She should not have exceeded this number. Would you agree? That's their mindset. Yes or no? Would you agree that the human animal is designed to seek pleasure and avoid pain by design?
Yes.
Would you agree that the person asking what someone's body count is not seeking a high number, is not seeking a negative response towards us?
Yes.
So this is where the manipulation and control comes in, because we are designed to seek pleasure and avoid pain. When they think about something that's not currently happening, so they go into their imagination, they picture us with other people, they have a negative feeling towards that. Instead of them analyzing their own negative feelings, asking, why do I feel some kind of way over something that's not currently happening? Let me address that, take responsibility for that, my own thoughts, my own emotions, and my own behaviors. Let me take accountability for myself. Instead of them doing that, they say, let me convince women to say no to opportunities they might otherwise say yes to because they wanted to. Let me convince those women to say no instead, so that when I ask them what their body count is, they automatically give me that lower number, automatically giving me the ability to feel better without me doing the work to address my own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors.
No, that makes sense. And I think that stems from the insecurity in a lot of men that you see.
Those are not men. So men are not insecure. Men are actually quite confident. Men don't shove a woman aside and go, enough about you, tell me about other dudes. That's not a man.
I think the insecurity of the sexual number.
So this would be a man, but the one who is not matching your energy but wants you otherwise, in other words, wanting something he doesn't deserve, the one who's acting controlling and insecure, the one who wants to know how many people you're with in the past because he wants to know if you are controllable, that would be the guy, not the man. Men never ask
Okay,
women
I like that. I do like that.
Yes. A man will never ask a woman what her body count is because a man is not insecure about comparison.
A man wants the woman for who they are, not for what they've done.
Exactly.
Besides murder and other bad stuff. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. No, that makes sense.
You're welcome anytime, okay?
Okay, enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, my love. Bye. Yeah, my husband never asked my body count. My husband never cared. His body count is 2 and he never cared because he's too confident to feel insecure about other dudes. My husband knows. He knows how great he is, how intelligent he is, how emotionally available he is, how in control of himself he is, how accountable he is, how hardworking and responsible he is. So he thinks about other dudes. He doesn't care because he knows how amazing he is. These dudes that are insecure know they're subpar. And they go, damn, if she has comparisons to me, she's also going to know I'm subpar. Don't forget, ladies, knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. They want you to be listening. Miss Rabo, welcome back. This can help people. Yes, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to help. I know I got something going on today. Oh, yes. I have a coaching session at 2 or 1:45.
And thinks that women are just easy and that they don't make choices, right? That we're just easily influenced, easily manipulated. Is that what you do with women, Marlon? You try to manipulate women? Is it so hard for you to believe that women can just like want to have sex?
It sounds like wishful thinking though, doesn't it, Diane? When he says that, like he says that like it's a bad thing when you're listening to me, but he wants you to just believe him, right? What a hypocrite.
He's just mad because nobody's been easy with him, you know?
Mm-hmm. Marlon sounds like a hypocrite. Marlon sounds like a delusional, toxic male that relies on women's stupidity to try and get at me. But what do I know? I can only go by the words he's saying. And the projection is immaculate. Ripple having too much trouble today.
Me work.
Uh-oh. Hey, baby. What? This state that you're in does not support your interneting. What did you say, Oregon?
Well, it's because I'm in the mountains in Oregon. Yeah.
Marlon said, all I said was no one wants an easy woman. That's all I said. I'm just calling women easy. What's wrong with that? I don't understand. How come I'm not allowed to be disrespectful to women?
Marlon, if you want support in your toxicity towards women, go back to your bros and go into your little circle while you take your thing out and look at each other's things. Go back to your people. Sorry that dudes are so insecure. It's okay, my love. We are picking men. And we love men because they're so confident. They're so functional. They're so logical. They're such amazing selections. And then we're just leaving the dudes by themselves to play with themselves or with each other, whatever they want to do, but we're not concerning ourselves with them. We're not concerning ourselves with their dysfunction. We're not concerning ourselves with their control tactics. We're not concerning ourselves with their lack of accountability. What's happening in my mouth? We're identifying it and then walking away upon identification, no longer wasting our time with dysfunctional people because we're identifying and walking away before committing.
Last body count live last Friday, I actually had a couple, I think there were a couple, at least one male came up and said, yeah, I'm insecure actually. I thought it was so refreshing. They're just acknowledging that they're insecure about it. And then one of them was like, I don't understand. Why am I? I'm like, because you're insecure. Why does it bother me? I'm insecure. Well, it's because you're insecure.
Ladies, if he didn't give you a big O, you don't count him. Insertion is not a metric, right? When we think about body count, we didn't count tampons. We didn't count the gynecologist because insertion is not the metric. Finishing is the metric. If he took a big O but didn't give a big O, he played by himself. We don't count people who play by themselves. We count the participants. If there was participation in our big O, we'll count them. But otherwise, it doesn't count.
I saw a video the other day about sperm and how we've been sold this lie about how it's like the best sperm going to the egg, right? Like it's about the sperm being. Have you seen that video about the sperm being active and?
Yes, the egg is the selector.
Yes, the egg chooses. Yes.
Yeah. They kept us out of schools. They kept us out of research. They named our body parts after males because they wanted to lie to us about the facts about the female body and how strong and powerful and superior it is. They're scared of us. Ladies, the drop in your body count when we say we don't count the people who didn't give us a big O is disappointing for the males, right? Doesn't it show how many males don't put in the effort? Doesn't it show how many males we allowed for them to be lazy? We allowed their laziness. No more.
So we were trying to explain this last night on Penelope's live to the dudes in there, how if they didn't give a big O, that it doesn't count as a body count. And this one guy, at first he said, well, why does it matter if she has a big O? And that was all he said. And we were like, what? And then he like realized how fucking outrageous that was, and was like, no, I mean, why does it matter if she had a big O to include it in body count? We're like, dude, no, you already said it. Like, you don't care if she has an orgasm.
Ripple. Who's Penelope?
That's the line you came into last night.
You're supposed to go, she's my wife.
Is that a song?
It's the big, you've not seen that trend? Who's Penelope? She's
Oh,
my wife.
no.
I have not.
No. Don't know.
Anyway, I've
Penel-
got all you could want here, all that you need here, blah, 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 blah. You've not seen that? Oh my god.
Okay. 1:45, y'all. I have a coaching session.
No, then we have to wait all weekend.
For me to be back?
Yeah.
Oh, my Ripple.
We need to make a new rule that you're not allowed to do sessions on Fridays.
This distance making my heart grow fonder. I miss you guys too, by the way. Goes both ways.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, bye.
Bye? Okay.
No, I said hi.
Oh, hi. What topic are you here for?
What topic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it matters. I think
The body count. Okay, no, I just needed an answer. I wasn't asking your opinion. This is a debate topic, which I am approaching in a specific debate fashion, which is facts over feelings. I'm not discussing this in an individualized way because, Selo, just because you don't like spinach, does that mean I should stop eating spinach?
No.
So individuality is not relevant to this conversation. So I'm only approaching this in a way where we discuss facts or science. A factually
Most men think it matters, though.
No,
So
I'm
most
not
men-
asking you to speak for people you've never spoken to. I don't accept that. Now, a factually would be like this. Would you agree this is rubber gloves? Do you see rubber gloves? Do you see a rubber glove?
Are you taking a piss or something? Like, what's going on?
Are you having difficulty with a simple agreement? We can remove him. I don't think we're going to have a good conversation with this. Thank you. Well, good afternoon. Hello, Mayor. Hi, Sipa.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Zoe?
Zokio Tyler.
Zokio Tyler. What topic are you here for? What topic are you here for?
Well, it's body count doesn't matter.
The body count? Okay.
Yeah.
So I am approaching this in a specific debate fashion. This is the debate topic. There's a lot I can talk about, but this is the one that is the debate topic. And we are only debating this in a factual or scientific way, not an individualized way.
Okay.
I have 3 facts why body count does not matter. Do you have a fact or science to present?
Yes. So it's science and it's factual. So
Okay, good. So
So-
for science, wait. For
Yeah, go ahead.
science, I need to go find the words in the study before you say them out loud. This is how I ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. So in order to present a science, I do need title of the peer-reviewed study. The website is on, page number and paragraph number for me to go find the words first. So what's the title of the study?
So it's a disease that people get transmitted.
No. What is you said you had a science. So what is the title of the peer-reviewed study you found?
Oh, you mean like why body count matters?
Yeah, you're here to say body count matters because of a science like STDs. So what is the title of the peer-reviewed study?
So there's this thing that's called a disease.
What is the title? What is
You
the
can
title?
hold on.
What is the
You can look
title?
up-
I
you can
said,
look
what
up
is the
diseases.
title? You're not hearing
can
me. I'm
look up
going to have to remove
diseases.
you because you're not listening. So I don't entertain people who don't listen. I'm asking you the title. If you can't provide it, I'm not going to allow lies, fear mongering, or disinformation. So if you want to come present the science, you have to come prepared to present the science you read. You have to show me where you read the science. I need the title of the study, the website is on, the page number and paragraph number, where you read the science.
I've looked it up. It doesn't exist.
You have to show me where you read the science for me to believe there is a science. I don't believe it just because you said so. Yes, it's STDs. We don't want STDs from purity culture that give each other armpit chlamydia. Do you have a proof? Do you have something to prove that people catch STDs through safe sex? Because what we understand, because we have facts about that, is that people catch STDs through unsafe sex. So do you have any proof that people will catch STDs? You need to present the scientific study. You read that in. Title of the study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. To prove that safe sex leads to STDs. They're very loud and complaining when I ask them to provide actual facts and information. They're very loud and complaining when I say I don't accept people who poop in their hand and then present a pile of poop in their hand and call it information and science and facts. They're very loud and complaining when I don't take what they say and just believe it without any evidence whatsoever, because I'm not that illogical. They're very loud and complaining when I operate that way. Why is that? Why is that? Why are they so loud and complaining when I'm asking them to verify what they're saying and prove that what they're telling me is true? Why are they so loud and complaining? Is it because they have no facts, only lies and disinformation, and they're upset I'm not falling for it? Is that why? Looking like no. Why don't they provide the 4 pieces of information instead of complaining? Instead of complaining, instead of protesting, instead of getting disrespectful? Why don't they just provide the 4 pieces of information?
Also, when they say that, most men or all men, we should ask for proof of that too. Because there's no, even the surveys, because I just looked it up, right? And the surveys that I found, they all show that the majority of men and women don't think it matters. So we should start asking them for proof, scientific proof that's true.
By the way, people who say most, all, majority, all men, everybody, they are using lying language. Stop them immediately and say, no, that's a lie you just told. You can't speak for people you never spoken to. I don't believe you talk to all or most or everybody. So that's lying language. You need to use truthful language. Speak for yourself, speak for the people you've met, but don't try to speak to me for other people, because I don't believe you, because I'm too smart to believe you when you use lying language. By the way, immediately stopping people when they use lying language is an excellent communication tool. CDC supports purity culture. You understand the CDC has been gutted, right? You understand the CDC has been gutted? You understand you can't trust them to protect you now? Do you understand that? Also, you can't wait for FEMA to help you either. Did you know that? FEMA's not going to help you anymore either. Did you also know that freedom of speech doesn't exist for you anymore? Humans have become animals.
We are animals.
We're mammals, you moron. We're mammals. Oh my God, this is the American educational system right in front of our eyes. Right in front of our eyes. Somebody who doesn't even realize what kind of animal we are. And that's your American educational system. That's your purity culture right there. Not even educated on your own basic biology. Don't even know you're a mammal. His bio was a red flag. Cool channel, thank you.
Apparently, Harvard is going to be offering free classes.
Yeah,
So
I saw that.
take advantage of it.
Yeah. Just goes to show you don't have to buy a piece of paper to get an education, and Harvard is proving it. Science will tell you exactly. Science tells you body count does not matter. Science backs me up. Backs me up. You want to say science backs up body count does matter? Bring 4 pieces of information. Title of the peer-reviewed study, website it's on, page number and paragraph number. So Rump, 4 pieces of information. I'm waiting. Oh, we got to mute him for lying, disinformation, and fear-mongering. There you go. Bye-bye. Did you see what I just did? You remove the liars. When they show you that they're lying, you remove them. We don't tolerate liars. We get rid of liars. Johnny boy.
Hello, I spoke to you yesterday.
Yes, you did, sir. How are you?
Yes, not bad. I was just thinking about this topic, and I wanted to. You have like a worldview and a framework, which kind of fits everything in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I had this question for you as to if how do you fit in the data of I think the issue people have with the body count topic is there any circumstances where you would say it can be not the body count, but who they've slept with? Could that be an issue?
Who they
So
slept
not the count, forget the count, but so if someone said, right, I don't want to date a man who slept with lots of strippers or something like that, would that be fair?
Okay, so I want you to consider that sentence. I don't want to date a man who's been with loads of strippers, right?
Yes. Is that fair or not fair?
Where in that sentence did they consider anything about the man that was above the belly button? All they talked about was what his genitalia did and who his genitalia did it with. I call that shallow thinking, because they didn't describe a character trait. They only talked about the activity of the genitalia. That's a shallow person. We remove shallow people.
But even if they dated those people?
Again, where was the consideration for the person's personality? I'm a stripper. Am I a bad person?
I suppose the issue might be then.
I'm a stripper. Am I a bad person? What's your answer?
No. That's not the perspective. That's not the issue at all. You might the stripper is Yep.
Why would somebody be bad for dating me? I'm a stripper. I'm not a bad person.
They're not bad. So the point is the point of comparison, where say someone's your average woman, she might feel insecure to be compared with
Yes.
20
Under
strippers or plate, right?
Under no condition should a woman date an insecure male. Under no condition should a man date an insecure female, because insecure people who say, I'm going to reject you because of my imagination, should never be considered. They are unhealthy people. They don't take responsibility for their own thoughts and emotions. They make up stories in their head, give themselves emotions, and then blame you for how they feel. We don't want those people.
Okay, so not necessarily that they're coming up with a story, but they don't want to be compared to.
We don't care.
So imagine a girl knows like the Playboy Bunny House. Yep.
We don't
Yes.
care about the thoughts of the toxic people who don't take responsibility for their own imagination. We block and delete those people because we are too intelligent to pick somebody that delusional and mentally ill. So the people you're talking about are the people we get rid of because they're not fit to stand confidently by our side and be a functional, responsible adult.
Right. So by your perspective, it's aren't all people insecure to an extent? Are they
If
not?
you ask, listen, if you're asking what somebody's body count is because you want to make up a story, that's your insecurity. We block and delete you immediately.
You do with your insecurities that matters, right? So if you're trying to control other people because of your insecurities, that's a problem. If you're trying to make other people be something they aren't because of your insecurities, that's a problem. And that's what our people are doing with this body count thing. Having an insecurity is not a problem. Everybody has insecurities, but what you do with it can be very toxic.
Okay, sure. But do you not think it would be a reaction? Imagine you are on a break.
Johnny, Chantal, hang on. Chantal has a client session at 2 and she has to go soon. So why don't we cut to the chase and you tell us your perspective instead of asking a million questions?
I think the point I'm trying to get to is someone would feel that if they're dating someone where the people they've dated before them are all going to
we're not responsible for your insecurities, right? If you're insecure about the person you're with now, who they were with, again, you're projecting your insecurities onto other
this
people.
Is not me.
We're not
I'm just trying to explain the perspective of.
No, you don't need to explain it anymore. We understand, and we
Sure,
reject
okay.
your insecurities. Okay.
No, it's not me. So
Okay, bye, Johnny.
pointed-
Chantal has a session soon. She has to go. Okay, bye, Johnny. We're not interested. Okay.
All right, sure. See you later. Bye.
Okay, bye. Yeah, she's muted because she's doing something.
Everyone, what you're seeing right now is a demo version of the client session of Chantel with her client. And if you want full version, go by the link in her bio and order your own client session with Chantel.
It's brilliant, Dio. No, like she must have lowered the volume on her phone. I wonder if she knows that we're done with that guy.
I think we can keep
Rise, you
going
Ripple.
till she will get back and say to us, we need to shut it down.
Yeah, he was absolutely flailing and trying to blame other people instead of just owning his own perspective.
I think, like, if I remember correctly, I had him yesterday, and he is just very curious person to. He's challenging by those questions the societal standards within himself, and
Mm-hmm.
probably, like, if Chantal would have time, that could be a nice conversation because he hears and he makes like real either conclusions or he's just like, oh, okay, I'll think about that, and then he is like agreeing with everything correct and logical. So yeah, he is very nice person, but at the same time when he is talking, he is just seems like he's projecting those things, but I'm not like 100% certain he is projecting. He is just curious about the societal standards and societal stereotypes, and he tries to utilize Chantel to challenge them because he sees that Chantel is very logical, and what he hears from her helps him to deconstruct those stereotypes. So I'm not like 100% certain that it is his projection. It might be he's just educating himself in that way.
I don't know Dio because like he wasn't let me say this. Either way, whether he's projecting or not, he just didn't seem whether he's capable of it or not, he just didn't seem like he was like interested in actually receiving the information because he kept answering the same questions over and over again. So at some point, it's like you don't even want to hear the answer.
I get where you're coming from, and I get how it could be seen, but just due to the previous conversations that he had with Chantel, he is actually someone who likes and accepts information, but he is just follows up till the answer fully answered for him, because maybe there are lack of the capability for us to understand specifically what he wants to hear the answer to, or he doesn't want to get the answer up front, like the proper question up front, and he is like switching it a little bit, then switching it a little bit till the point where he feels like he had the full complete answer to the specific stereotype. It is my impression, but you can be also correct because I don't know.
He was exhausting. No, Fern, she has a session. She's in a session with someone. Normally she stops the phone, but there was somebody up on the panel, and I think her session started a little earlier, so she ended up keeping the phone on. Latio, though, I'm thinking about this, and you know how you and I are seeing it from a different perception, which is totally fine, but it makes me think of the dynamic of how often women will, um, and I'm not saying that you're saying to do that, but like how often we women will bypass or like ignore uh things and like do everything we can to make them understand or to make it fit, you know, like the Barbara the Builder kind of thing. And yeah, that makes me okay with just saying he's exhausting and he's not receiving the information. Because if I need to go into his whole like psychological makeup to figure out how he needs to understand something or whether he ever will, I can't. I can't.
Yeah, I totally understand you, and I even appreciate your attitude towards this because you found it like difficult for you, you rejected it, and it's awesome. Like it's the best thing to do. It's from my perspective, and for me, it's very difficult to do because I have already professional deformation. I'm in psychology for 7 years. I'm always analyzing people, and I did it prior to that. So I just fully in that analysis mode. I never judge people or something like that. I might have emotions. I might be like people say dark Dio or whatever or spicy Dio, but it's mainly just because I had an emotion. But truly, I can justify and understand any person, even if they have any like insecurities or whatever. Even it goes to such dramatically inadequate extent that I can even understand serial murderers because I can fully comprehend how they got to that, and I understand how our systems built that they perpetuate such people to be born. And those, for me, in my head, everything is just like a possibility in reality, and I'm a little bit inadequate person already on that point. I'm turning into some certain computer rather than human being.
Don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you at all.
It's one of the things like body count and all of those stereotypes. It's those things that also perpetuate those people to be born that are murderers and that are doing horrible things to other people. It's all tied into one whole structure of propaganda and indoctrination, and it's very disgusting.
Say, I do, and I really do believe this, that even when people are terrible, everybody is always doing the best that they can. You know? Even when it's a horrible thing, in that moment, they're doing the best that they can. It's just that the best that they can do is just not good. But from whatever
And
they're coming from, whatever their makeup is, whatever they experience, however they were, you know, became who they became, that's the best that they can do, you know?
yeah, and the worst part is who we are is only 50% of our work, and other 50% is just our genetics and how the world is structured around us, because we are emotionally built to be the social creature, and society highly impacts us because we are dependent on it for the survival. So like I'm very deep into forensic psychology, and when I'm like watching those people and they are talking to them in every and each situation that was happening, it is just every like schmurder or whatever crime is made, it is based in that society is broken and it needs to be fixed. It's not about the person that is needed to be fixed, it's the system that needs to be attuned so those people wouldn't appear in our life. But they don't change the system, they punish people for being in that system and being something that was created from them by the system, and it's also like very hurtful to see.
It is hilarious how you came in here and told us exactly exactly what anyone should expect if they ever get in bed with you. That's crazy. That's crazy. You've never touched a woman. I
And then
promise
saying
you that.
and then saying we're mad, right, Ripple? We're the ones who are mad. We're sitting here having a conversation and you come in. We're mad. She knows she's muted. She's in a session.
We can make a podcast about Chantel and all those topics to boost her.
What's up?
Hey, what's up with y'all? How y'all doing?
Here for. What topic have you came to discuss?
The body count, does it matter?
Okay, we approach this topic in a specific debate fashion, as Chantal says, and so we discuss it only in a factual or scientific matter. Like scientific is research papers, everything that you want to say psychology says, or you want to generalize statistics, say all men care or whatever, you need to bring papers so we could prove your point. You need to bring a title of the peer-reviewed study, website it's on, page and paragraph number. We don't accept links because we need you to read it exactly, because a lot of people did that and there are no information that they wanted to show us that is written in that study. Factual way is to just say something that is readily agreed upon, like we both can say that Chantel has a hair, right? So it is a fact. Do you agree to those terms?
Oh, sir, sorry. Are you German? Just quick question, real quick. Are you German?
No, I'm Ukrainian.
Oh, okay. I can hear the European accent, real quick. Yeah. So,
It's fine.
to be honest with you, I think it does matter. It does matter.
Hey, okay, I do agree with you that you have your own opinion, but we do not discuss it from the perspective of your own opinion. As I said, we try to do it in a factual or scientific way, and if you want to participate in such debate, we are happy to entertain that. But if not, we would like you to move on, because it doesn't make sense to discuss only your specific point of view, because it doesn't create facts in the reality. You might be delusional, you might be insecure or whatever, but it doesn't really matter.
Okay, I got you. But I think in a scientific way, I can't even, I won't go deeper, but I think sex create that dopamine, and you gotta
Yeah, I
just
do know. I am psychologist. I have psychology degree, and I have also veterinary degree. I know a lot about neuromediators and how they do work. But the dopamine does not somehow decreases because person have a lot of similar activities. Yes, it's true that dopamine is increased when the thing is some sort of novelty to you. It's true, but there are a lot of different things that you can do within sexual experience that can create that novelty with the same person for even 50 years. So if you want to participate and pull the work out of you to make this sexual experience dopaminergic for both of you, you can still do that, and it doesn't matter if the body count of the person is high or not. You just need to educate yourself on how to participate in that specific activity and learn that skill.
Okay.
Do you have any
Okay.
other opinions on
Yeah.
that are factual, scientific?
No, I was about to
Hello,
talk
we're
about,
back.
from experience, but as you guys
I
said, in a
really think guys
scientific
believe
way
their
and
opinions
everything like
are
that.
on par with scientific research and evidence. No, They know their opinions are
Chantel,
not on par. They want to
her
convince
guys,
you
her
to
mic.
believe them,
She has the volume
regardless of
turned
their
down. She can't
lies.
hear
That's
that
called
we're talking.
manipulation and gaslighting. And they're very eager to do so. And they're very eager for you to believe their manipulations and gaslighting, despite them not having any evidence of truth whatsoever. Sean Marie. Okay.
Yeah, we were. Oh my goodness, you're so funny.
Turn your volume up. You guys are cute. Okay. Where
I
were
got,
we
I
at
got,
with
a, I
this?
got, but I got a question real quick.
Sure.
Um, I think
I think that's a
like
good question.
no, okay. So, do you guys think like doesn't that create like a competition between partners when you just having multiple partners, and then deep down, if you know the man that you
I
you
think what
met,
you're saying. I think what you're saying is you're afraid of comparison,
no,
right?
no, but comparison can be a killer because
Oh,
how about
because
if
you're
you have
afraid
a
to be compared. If comparison is a
no,
killer, you're the
no, no,
one
no,
who's
no.
afraid to be compared.
Ma'am, listen,
Right,
listen,
you're
listen.
right.
What I'm trying to say is,
Shush. You're right. Comparison is the killer of inadequacy. Comparison is the killer of laziness and selfishness. Comparison is the killer of dysfunctional, abusive relationships. And if that's what you bring, we should be comparing you and getting rid of you because you, compared to someone else, are worse.
I compare you to somebody else.
If I'm worse, should you keep me?
I don't think it's supposed to be like that.
Answer the question. If I'm worse, should you keep me? Yes or no?
I mean, it depends.
No. I'm
Like
not
you can
going to
be
keep
worse. No,
you.
no, no, no.
Look at
You
this.
can.
Shush. Silence him. He wants us to keep him even though he's worse. Even though he's worse because he's toxic and he doesn't care about you. Right?
I'm here for this.
Okay. I love the direction that you guys going, but I think like if you still stuck in your own way like that, there's no way. There's no way.
Stuck in your way. What are you
No,
talking
no.
about? You're the one
Mm-mm.
who's stuck in your way.
Why should I keep you if you're worse? What is your answer?
So I could hear your question. You have to unmute, Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, why should I keep you if you're worse? What
I
is
would
your
say
answer?
I would say it depends.
No.
Or
What is your answer to the
no, you
question?
cannot be worse at
You're
everything.
not listening to me. My
Mm-hmm.
question
Worse
is,
than what? Worse than what?
my question is, why should I keep you if you're worse? What is your answer?
Worse than what?
Worse in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, I came from a country that
I'm not hearing an answer. What
no,
is
no, no.
your
But let me
answer
tell
to the
you. Let me
question?
tell you. No, let me elaborate.
First of all, now you're going to tell me the question I just asked in order to speak. What did I just ask you? Repeat my question.
You worse. Why
What?
should I keep you?
Why?
So that's not a yes or no question.
Why should I keep you if you're worse?
That's not a yes or no
If
question.
you do not answer the question, I will remove you.
Okay, you can remove me, but I said
Don't
that's
bother
the
talking.
elaboration.
Don't bother talking. You're done. When I ask you a question and you refuse to answer it, it's because you know the truth goes against you. We should never keep somebody worse, but you don't want comparison points because you want women to keep a loser. And you're fighting for that because you're the toxic one you want women to keep. You're the dysfunctional one you want women to keep. You're the one who doesn't take responsibility for himself and you want women to keep you instead of the better option. Why? Because you're the worse option.
Yes, and shops.
So short.
It wasn't a coaching session, like a it was like a working session. I'm actually going to be publishing books for him. So it was
Okay.
it's somebody that I'm working with in a professional. It was more of a meeting, I guess, than a session. But somebody that I'm working with in a professional capacity. And so he's written books, and I'm going to publish the books for him. Tell us a little more. I'm gonna talk to you about him when I get the books done, and I'm gonna point you guys to his website and his books on Amazon. They are books on science. Yeah, Hyde Publishing, indeed. Philosophy and science, the mixture of philosophy and science. Dio is very clean.
Publisher like Louise Hay.
Yeah. Shanta Hyde Publishing. So, how long did you guys have that Emmanuel person on?
5 minutes.
Okay. Did he bore you before I came on?
So they were just talking, Dio was explaining about dopamine. He was asking about dopamine, and then we were just kind of going to the next thing when you came back in.
Okay. I see. Very boring. His previous was the Ben Franklin voice twin.
That dude sounds like Winnie the Pooh. The Ben Franklin guy, I think he sounds like Winnie the Pooh.
We didn't get far with him. Odd and boring. They're so amped and emotional.
And I have no patience when they ask the same question from 50 different directions and you're never listening to the answer and you just keep repeating the same thing in a different way. That frustrates the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
Kobe, die mad. We don't care.
That's two-part instructions. I say I just pick the first part. Just pick the first part, Colby. Yeah, gotta repeat himself because he's so boring. What a bop. Oh, look at the bop. Look at the bop in my comment section. Boring, oppressive, and PP obsessed, eh? Right. Lack of self-awareness, talk in circles. Aren't you glad you're here identifying them now? Aren't you glad you're here learning how to identify them in their language?
We have an obsession with cats. They're always talking about cats with us. We're gonna grow old and be single with cats. The cat only has 9 lives. Like, what is your guys' I mean, actually, I get it. Cats are pretty fucking dope, but the fact that y'all constantly are using cats in comparison to women's sexual activity is weird.
I love reposting TikToks of women enjoying their cats. I love doing that. What is the role of each partner in a relationship, in my opinion? So the role in my relationship with my husband, my role is friend. My role is lover. My role is supporter. My role is to pull my weight, while his role is the exact same thing. My role is to take responsibility for my thoughts, emotions, and behaviors and practice accountability towards myself and my decisions. My role is to ensure I'm being functional and a healthy partner, a healthy person to the people around me. If two people don't agree on facts, one is right and one is living in an imaginary world. Well said. Are they to lie if someone kept pushing gender roles but agreed both people are responsible parties?
Chantal, thank you for staying.
Yeah. Was it good for you?
Wonderful.
Protect provider, like, no. Opinion is subjective, yes, but body count matters is an opinion, is not fact. And I know it's not fact because I've been asking for facts or science other than your individuality, other than your thoughts, other than your feelings. Give me something outside of yourself to prove me body count does matter. Not a single person has done so. Not a single person has brought a science. Not a single person has brought a fact outside of themselves. Not a single person said anything other than I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. Ripple.
I was voice texting, so I think that it did that
Oh,
thing.
I did that. Yeah, I did. Things you value that others didn't. That's called individuality. Don't take your individuality and try to change my individuality. Just because you don't like horses doesn't mean I should stop petting horses. Your individuality is irrelevant, and that is what I'm proving since August 2024, that the people saying body count does matter are bringing nothing but their irrelevant individuality and attempting to coerce other people into falling in line with their irrelevant individuality. No, it doesn't matter to everyone. The people who say it matters, those people are block and deletes. The people who understand body count does not matter are the people who are more confident and mature. People who say body count does matter make up stories in their heads and believe their own delusions and give themselves emotions. We block and delete those people for being mentally ill. Yeah, these people who say body count matters are making assumptions based on zero facts and believing their own stories with zero evidence. Again, they are mentally ill, and that's why we block and delete them, because I didn't write mentally ill on what I'm looking for in a long-term partner. No, I'm talking about you, mentally ill people who say body count matters because you're mentally ill, because you make up stories in your head and believe your own stories without any evidence whatsoever. If you're going to keep coming here with your mental illness, I'm going to remove you because I'm not here to witness you crashing out in my comments section because I don't believe people that are sick in the head.
What you're missing is you. I have to explain this every day.
It's willful ignorance. I'm literally wasting my time, Diane.
William, your opinion, because you care about body count, that is subjective because it's based on your feelings. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, Dio took him out. Dio got bored.
It wasn't me. Sorry.
Oh, it looked like it was you. You did.
No, I was distracted.
Oh, it's Des. Sorry, it was Des. That's why. If a woman has 100 bodies, says the shallow guy. Look at him talk only about her genitalia because he doesn't go above the belly button because he's shallow. No more shallow, right, ladies? No more shallow guys. You're done with shallow guys, right? No more shallow guys. No more. Look at this. He wants to come spread his disinformation and dysfunction, right, William?
Can I talk to him? William, what I want you to understand is you caring about body count is subjective, because you caring about body count is based on your feelings, your insecurities, right? But not caring about body count, saying body count doesn't matter, is logically accurate. It is objectively true. It objectively doesn't matter. Chantal has 3 facts as to why it doesn't matter. You can ask her about them. But I need you to understand that just because your perspective is subjective doesn't mean that ours isn't.
Did you?
That ours is.
Not how that works. Again, you're talking about a moral standpoint.
Exactly how that works. It's exactly how that works. We have facts as to why it doesn't matter. You think it matters because you're dismissing the facts and basing it off of your feelings. That's the difference.
People who say body count matters, William, do not use the word morality here because we're too smart. We understand that people who say body count matters are actually morally bankrupt, because you need to be morally bankrupt to tell yourself that you get to control other people's autonomy.
Having a personal subjective opinion on whether body count matters or not isn't, again, displaying control. Like,
We don't care. We don't care about your opinions. Your opinions are irrelevant. Nobody invited your opinions here. We're talking about this in a factual or scientific way only. Your thoughts, your feelings, your opinions are irrelevant. They're not the topic. You're not the topic. You're not that important to be the topic. You don't matter enough to tell other people what to do with their own bodies, because you don't matter to that extent. You matter to you and you only.
Wasn't interested in the facts. He wasn't interested.
Look how disrespectful he is. I dropped him. Why did you ask to come back again when I took you down? Because I told you you were irrelevant. He's so pushy and egotistical, he doesn't listen to a single word we say. He's so pushy and egotistical, when we tell him we don't want to hear him, he comes back because he's pushy and disrespectful. He requested again, but then heard me call him pushy and disrespectful for being pushy and disrespectful, and then he dropped from the request. Because at least you were smart enough, but no, look at you, dumb enough again, right, William?
Understand consent, I guess.
Not at all. Like all the assholes who say body count matters, they don't care about you. They care about themselves and themselves only, what they want and what they want only, getting what they want when they want it only. Request it again, eh, William? Because you're that weak, William. You're too weak to listen, right, William? Look at him again in the request, right, William? Disrespectful again, William. Rude again, William.
Hey, Nick, we're not telling men what to do or choose. You go do what you want, my guy. We don't care.
Again, because what William is showing, like all the other guys who say body count matters, is he is abusive. When you set a boundary with William, he doesn't care because he's abusive. Like all the guys who say body count matters, William is another abusive male, showing us how abusive he is with the push, push, push. Here he comes back and forth, coming in with the request. Push, 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 says William. I don't listen to you. I'm abusive. He's back in the request because he's abusive, because he doesn't listen, because he doesn't care. And that's the males who say body count matters.
Can we chill on muting people in the chat? Like, I'm sitting here trying to have a conversation in the chat with somebody, and people keep getting muted. It's annoying as fuck. Guys, feel free to step out of the live if it's too much for you, if you're getting too frustrated.
So William keeps requesting. One of my mods keeps deleting, and he keeps requesting. Why is he like that?
Chat, why is William like that? What is William showing us? Keeps requesting, keeps requesting, keeps requesting, keep winning, keeps requesting over and over and over and over again. This is the guy who says body count matters, not respecting boundaries, not respecting the word no, not respecting our lack of interest in him. We rejected him. We removed him, and he doesn't respect our no. And this is the male who says body count matters. Every single one of them are abusive. Every single last one is abusive. He keeps requesting, we keep removing him, keeps requesting, keep removing him because he's abusive. He's proving my point over and over and over again. I'm actively ignoring him because he's not worth our time, and he doesn't care because he's pushy, because he's egotistical. And this is the male who says body count matters, trying to convince us he's the pick, trying to convince us to have no comparison points. The more comparison points I have, the more I see what a shitty person that one is. The more comparison points I have, the more I recognize the difference between somebody who respects me and somebody who doesn't, somebody who listens and somebody who doesn't, somebody who cares and somebody who doesn't. Why is he so desperate for my attention, William? Trying again. Watch this. Removed. Back.
Understand consent. He's a danger to people around him.
Back.
Well, Goldbridge seems to have a problem with consent too, because he doesn't understand. He thinks we're just not letting the man up to speak. Okay? He's insisting on coming up when he's been told no several times.
Removed. Back. Removed.
Check his closet. Go down to his basement and do a wellness check. I'm sure he has someone down there.
It doesn't matter why he was told no. You don't need a reason to say no. When we say no, it's no. We don't need to explain our no to you. I think that you need to go find out about consent. You need to research consent and learn about it, because clearly you're also lacking.
Removed.
I didn't see your question. You might try to put it in the chat again.
Back. Removed.
We'll do what we want. You can keep scrolling if you don't like what we're doing.
Back. Do you see the disrespect? Ladies, do you see the lack of listening? Removed. The lack of paying attention to boundaries.
Adam, so instead of asking if someone has an STD, you should be asking them for an actual test result, like the physical test result, so you can see it for yourself. That's the only way to have the facts about if they're safe or not.
Well, we know, okay? You're not telling us anything. I think you need to sit down and be quiet and let the grown-ups do their thing here, okay?
Back. Do you see the lack of respect? Doesn't care about the boundaries. We keep saying no. Removed. Back. Removed. Back. This is the guy who says body count matters, ladies. Do you see? Removed. Back. Do you see the lack of respect? Do you see the lack of concern for consent? Removed. Back. Proving the point. The guys who say body count matters, removed, are toxic. You can't just remove them. You have to block them. He's back. Do you know why? Because he's abusive. Removed.
back because he's an abuser. Removed.
You guys complaining in the comments that she can block him? She knows that. She's proving a point.
Removed.
General, what? God damn it! I'm about to leave. Every fucking time I'm having a conversation with someone in the chat, they get muted. Was it a temporary mute, or did he squeeze another? I'm unmuting him. I'm unmuting you, General. There we go. Because I wanted to say that someone. I'm about to fucking leave. Whoever keeps muting, I wish we could unmod them, to be honest. General, I was just saying that you're comparing consensual sex, body count, consensual sex with a man's criminal history. You literally were saying if it matters, body count matters the same as a man if he was abusive in his past. That's crazy. Are you hurting people when you have sex with them? Are you abusing them? Because why would you connect the two?
So he says both genders have their standards. No. We are female. Our standard is to eliminate males that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PB obsessed. Our standard is not to ask how many people somebody did in the past. Our standard is to eliminate you because you are subpar. You want to make it about genitalia? We're not that shallow. Our thinking goes above the belly button, unlike you who only focus below the belly button. So when we see that you're one of those shallow people, we get rid of you because you don't meet our standards. Now, the two standards you're talking about is selfish short-term thinking, in other words, no accountability, or generous long-term thinking, taking responsibility for your own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. You fall into the category of selfish short-term thinker because all you think about is genitalia. We pick the people who are above the belly button instead of shallow. So you're not our preference. We don't pick you.
Absolutely get a background check. Absolutely get a background check on someone you're thinking about committing to a long-term relationship with. That has nothing to do with consensual sexual history. One is pleasurable and consensual, and the other is abuse. That's crazy to compare the two.
Potential issues in the future. You can have potential issues in the future with anybody that you don't vet properly about who they are in the present. It doesn't matter who they've been, who they did in the past.
I think it's time for a book walkthrough. It's been a minute. So welcome, my loves. Hello, my name is Chantal Hyde, ChantalHeide. If you ask Google who is Canada's best dating coach, you will see my name. I wrote 11 books on dating and relationships. I catch you where you are. I lift you up from there. Now you're going to see there's a lot of males here wanting to convince you to not listen to me. Those are the ones you're going to reject if you do listen to me. The reason why they're so desperate for you to not pay attention to what I say is because if you do, you learn. What you learn is to eliminate losers. Now, my dating methodology is let the best man win. Now, who gets upset when you pick the best man? Is it the winner you're going to pick or the loser you're going to reject? So pay attention to what they say because it's a very clear sign that when you listen to me, you're going to reject them and they're upset about that. Now, doesn't that work in your favor to reject a loser, to reject somebody who's abusive, lazy, selfish, irrational, doesn't take responsibility for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, loves dysfunction more than you? That's the one you want to get rid of. So make sure you grab my dating book. This is my dating book for women and do this by the book. This is observation before selection, meaning you're going to identify, is this the selfish short-term thinker you need to get rid of before they get a kiss on your lips, or the generous long-term thinker you want to select because they are everything you're looking for. It is up to you if you're going to suffer. So if you're done suffering, make sure you grab your dating book and don't pick another loser. Now, if you have picked a loser and you're still suffering from the breakup or the divorce, or you're with a loser and you need to break up or divorce because you're starting to understand you made a mistake, you got to get rid of the mistake. So use Comeback Queen When you get rid of the mistake, use Comeback Queen to heal faster from the breakup or divorce, and then use No More Assholes to make sure you don't pick another mistake. Now, men who want to heal from past breakups and select the right long-term partner, your dating book is the perfect play. You want to teach your teens to not make the same mistake you did. You want to catch them early. You wish you had an earlier education. You can give the education you're receiving here onto your teens. This is the dating book for teens. This is what we should have read in high school in sex ed. So here you go. Make sure your teens have this. I have a free dating book in the link in my bio. The free book is Fake Love Need Not Apply: How to Identify and Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, or Predators. I have other freebies as well. There's a freebie for the males who want to get into relationships and want to get some more sex. I got a freebie for you in the link in my bio. I also have a freebie for singles, a singles starter kit, also a couple starter kit. The freebie for the males is called The Real Pill. Go ahead and grab that, get some reality. No More Assholes is also in Spanish, by the way. Those of you who want enhanced communication and conflict resolution in your relationship, get your Fix That Shit book. This is Fix That Shit for women, and this is Fix That Shit for men. After the First Kiss is going to help you when you start a brand new relationship, make it rock solid from day one by helping you avoid common mistakes and pitfalls. Custom-made is career coach. Do you want to make money doing what you love just like mama does? That's what this is going to help you do. So 2 parts: identify your purpose, passion, and talent. Monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. So body count matters to the people we need to block and delete. Body count does not matter to the people standing confidently in the present, assessing you like a human being. So don't fall for the losers who say body count definitely matters for boys and girls. They're just trying to convince you to reduce yourself to their low value level. They're trying to turn their rejections into a flex. Look at me, I have a low body count, I'm high value. Turning your rejection into a flex doesn't work. I'm too smart to accept that. My husband has a low body count because he simply wanted it that way, but it's not because he was so rejected. Say Yes to Goodness, 10 Steps for a Complete Happy You. By the way, my confident husband with a low body count never asked me my body count because he doesn't care. Say Yes to Goodness, 10 Steps for a Complete Happy You. Going to help you elevate your happiness in 10 areas of your life that affect you mentally and emotionally. I'm just going to get rid of this loser. I don't listen. These people coming here are trying to convince you to listen to losers instead of me. They don't understand what they're dealing with. I don't allow losers in my environment, nor do I allow liars or manipulators or gaslighters. And I teach women to remove them as well, which is why you'll see me remove liars, manipulators, and gaslighters, because I want you to do it. So you'll see me put my money where my mouth is. The Glow Up Journal is my latest release. This is a 60-day journey designed to increase your self-esteem by having you doing daily writing and doing, which is going to hack your brain structure and have you changing at an expedited pace. I also have these 3 workbooks that have bonus material. The No More Assholes workbook. By the way, I have 2 audiobooks, No More Assholes and Fix That Shit. You'll get them in the link in my bio. The Fix That Shit for Women workbook and the Fix That Shit for Men workbook. So use the buttons in the link in my bio. Get your paperbacks on Amazon, ebook bundle deals, your audiobooks, tickets to come see me in Niagara Falls on October 25th. Full day event at the Falls View Marriott, right across from the falls. Gorgeous room overlooking the falls. Going to be a spectacular event. Did you narrate? Yes, I do narrate my own audiobooks. For Niagara Falls, you can join me virtually or in person. You can check out the link to that in the link in my bio. Do you want to read both versions of my dating book? So what I would recommend you do is pick the one that's best for you. So do you like your advice to have some storytelling? Do you want a little bit of a picture painted so you can visualize what I'm saying? Or do you like your advice to be straight to the point? What do you think, my love? Who's this? Athena. Hi, 999. What topic are you here for? There's a documentary being made about me called Evolution Revolution. 999, hello.
Can you hear me?
Did you write all those books?
I did.
Oh wow. I'm just interested in the topic and I wanted to hear more about what you have to say.
Okay. So I would say body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. And I'm only discussing this in a factual or scientific way, but not an individualized way. Because just because somebody doesn't like to eat spinach doesn't mean the rest of us should stop eating spinach. So the individuality is not relevant to the topic, only the topic is up for discussion. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a bell? And then a scientific way is if you have a science to present, I need to read the science you read. So I need title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number and paragraph number where you read the words you want to say here. I'll go find the words and then you can say them out loud. And this is how we ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. Do you have any questions?
I do have a few questions. I agree with you. Like obviously it doesn't matter like for the normal people, but like say you meet someone like Bonnie Blue.
Oh, you mean the most brilliant marketer ever? Because how many days ago did she pull that marketing stunt? And your mouth is still saying her name, isn't it?
Okay, but if it's actually true, like you know what I mean?
Can I ask something, Chantal?
Yeah, go for it.
So you're gonna ask all the women you meet what their body count is because on the what's the word I'm looking for? Minuscule probability that she had sex with 1,000 people in a short amount of time. Like you're that afraid of that you're going to project your dysfunction onto all the women that you date? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like I'm saying I agree with you, but like if someone's
I
that
rebut. So you don't agree.
okay, well I agree with the normal person. How can you say
How are you
how
what
can
do
you
you mean
say
the
how can you
normal
say
person?
1,000 people in one day is normal?
I didn't say it was normal. I said it is not it's not the usual thing. That's the whole point. But you're so afraid of the minuscule possibility that the person you're dating might have been with 1,000 people in a day or two. I don't know what she did. You guys are the ones who keep coming in here, bringing her up. You're so obsessed with this woman who did whatever the hell she wanted to do with her body and got paid for it, that you keep bringing it up in these spaces. It's fucking weird. Why are you so obsessed with it? But let's get back to the question. Are you going to ask women their body count because you're afraid they might be a Bonnie Blue?
I said I would never ask. I was just saying for the vast majority
Okay,
of
well
people
then
why
why
they
are we
ask.
having this conversation? If you wouldn't ask and you agree that it doesn't matter, why are you up here?
I'm trying to say on why people do care.
No, you can't speak for people you've never spoken to. I don't accept that. And I don't know why you came here to do that when I'm only discussing the topic itself in a factual or scientific way. You speaking for people you've never spoken to is not a fact. You can't speak for them. You've never even talked to them. And you haven't presented a science. You saying majority of people, where's the statistic, where's the peer-reviewed study that says so? What's the title of that study, by the way? 999. You said majority of people. What's the title of that study that you read that said so? What's the title of the study? 999.
I wasn't talking about a study. I was talking about just people that
You just crapped
are.
in your hand and presented a pile of poop in your hand and called this information a statistic, and I just removed you for being a liar.
Chantel has 3 facts for why body count doesn't matter. I have told you that. If you would like to hear the 3 facts for why it doesn't matter, feel free to come up on the panel and have that discussion with her. Otherwise, stop having your tantrum in the chat, spewing nonsense about stuff that you don't even understand the conversation that we're having right now.
It's about the 50s. I'm
If
trying.
he can even come up, I don't know.
These are some basic concepts that these dudes can't grasp. Like, this is basic level intelligence and logic.
Your facts need a.
You know.
My facts need a. Yeah, my facts are facts, John. My facts are facts. My facts are very simple facts. My facts are as easy to agree to as this is a bell. My facts are that easy to agree to, John, because my facts are facts. My facts are evident upon sight because they're facts. I wonder.
He's really not interested in the information. He just wants to argue and troll.
Is it John or is it William? Is it 0 followers? Let me see if it's 0, 0. 0, 0. That's William. Block. I blocked William. I'm blocking John now. The only reason why John isn't requesting to come talk is because John doesn't have enough followers, because John is newly created after we blocked William. Because William wasn't going to give up so fast, right? William wasn't going to give up so easily, because wasn't William hella persistent? They refuse logic. Exactly. What's wrong with him? They're abusive. That's why you need to block and delete them when they ask what your body count is. They are abusive. That's what's wrong with them. That's why we need to remove them before they abuse us. William is so desperate for attention, isn't he?
When we want to say that they're persistent, we should call them single-minded, because persistent has too much of a positive connotation with it. You know, persistence brings you what you need. He's just single-minded. He's got nothing else going on in his brain.
He's a stalker. Thank you for the wonderful experience, Chantal. Catch up with you again soon, yes. Hello, Jen. Alphonse. His ego is extremely fragile. Doesn't have self-awareness. Oh no, he knows he's abusive. Listen, don't tell yourself these people are not aware of their abusive tendencies. They are fully aware how abusive they are.
Good point too, Chantal, just in terms of like how we often dismiss bad behavior. And I think that that's one of the ways we do it, right? Is we'll say, oh, well, they do, you know, he doesn't know what he's doing, so maybe I can explain it to him or help him figure it out, or, you know, he'll see the light or whatever, the nonsense that we do, mostly women.
Actually, it's a problem of educational system. It is starting at school when they justify inadequate boys. They say, "Oh no, he just doesn't understand," and it just lasts over to adulthood. But when woman does something inadequate in school, they punish her because she has to be more smarter. She is a woman. She needs to be a lady. So they teach women to have emotional intelligence, while at the same time they do the opposite for the boys, and they say, "Oh no, he's just dumb. He's just a little boy. He will grow up."
Hi, what topic are you here for? What's your name? No? Gone.
Name? Who's your daddy? Boom, boom, boom.
Like me.
Oh, these guys want mommies. They didn't grow up yet. Divorce rates disagree. Yes, the reason why women are divorcing is because they're waking up to the male inadequacy epidemic. Divorce rates are all about male inadequacy, male loneliness, males' lack of accountability, because for them, accountability is kryptonite, and women are divorcing the males who don't take accountability for themselves. We want men, not guys. Yes, body count does matter to toxic, dysfunctional, controlling, disrespectful, abusive people. We need to block and delete them instantly. Who's new? Who is new this week? Hands up if you are new this week to my page. And my silent watchers too. My silent watchers who are new this week. Working away on helping you spend time at work. Have you noticed that the people who say body count matters are abusive? Look at this guy, he's back, eh? Block. Me, Athena, yes, and who's this also? Brianna, is that Brianna? Brianna and Athena. So Brianna and Athena, have you noticed that 100% of the people who come here saying body count matters, have you noticed that every single one of them has been abusive? There's no way that person was able to get in here. I blocked them. Have you noticed that they're abusive? Brianna, purity culture and then physical or emotional neglect when that purity culture is not upheld, right? I rediscover you every few months. Hi, heart. That's cute. It's disturbing, baby girl. Yeah, Brianna.
Did Paige write something else or just that weird comment?
Paige.
Oh no, that's Brianna. Brianna.
Athena, yes. Right. Okay. So good. I'm glad you guys are seeing that. How is this guy coming in? There's no way. There's no way you can send a guest request. That's weird. He's blocked. Oh, maybe how about this?
From your other account, maybe?
I don't know. No, he's blocked on here. That's is that the third account now or the fourth one that he's come in on? I think it's the fourth one now. I think it's the fourth fake account he's coming in on. Right? The desperation is so palpable. I'm desperate to be abusive. Thank you, Brianna. No, it's okay. I'll just block them on everyone. Block them on every account. It takes them longer to make a new account than it does for me to block the new one. How boring is that? Ooh, ordering right now. Athena. Imagine dating a guy like that, right, Dondra? He's pushy, isn't he? Pushy with his agenda. Push, 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 push. A weak girl would give in. A strong woman clocks it, blocks, deletes. Stalker mad? No.
Oh, you think that was the same person?
100%.
Oh.
They want my attention. They're not getting it by being negative, so they're going to pretend to be one of you. It was a 0-0, Diane. 0 picture, 0 followers, 0 following. Brand new, just created account. Yeah, they're definitely angry that women are getting out from under their boot. Okay, 656 is your friend. Do not remove. Look at them coming back in, right? Coming back in. Watch this. Look.
It's obvious now. It's so fucking obvious.
But we're boring, aren't we? Because we're unbothered. Is this, I mean, he's just setting the example of what to do, right? What to do. I'm unbothered. It's so easy to remove them. So let them keep trying. Who cares? You're so boring. It takes them so much more time to be bothersome than it took you to remove the bother. Dun, 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 dun. What do I say about losers, ladies? What do I teach you? They don't exist, right?
Yes, Athena, it applies to the men you date too. The logic is there. The dating methodology is for anyone.
Indifferent.
Yep.
Lunch, yeah.
So,
Yeah. There you go.
Pasta.
I did.
Diane saying that all American.
It's so cute. Pa.
Wrong.
So sometimes people will ask, why do I keep attracting narcissistic people? The answer is you will attract all of the types at all of the times. It's not about who you attract, it's about who you select. Who are you going to select? Are you going to select the man who takes responsibility for his own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors? The man who cares more about you than he cares for dysfunction? Or are you going to select the abusive, dysfunctional, narcissistic person? You will attract all the types at all the times. So it's not about who you're attracting. They're all looking at you all the time. Who are you going to select? Another mistake or the man you're looking for? The man who's what you want. The man who matches your energy. I'm about to unmute. All accounts, are you? What? Oh no, so you can have the conversations? Yeah.
Because like somebody mutes comments as soon as they pop up. We don't even have a chance to like answer.
April, welcome. I see the follow. Well. What happened to William? Did William get bored? Did it get tired of making new accounts only to be removed because we're not falling for it? That's what you do, ladies. Oh, yes, bot bingo. Yes, we have to watch out for these low body count people because they're so rejected, they'll cheat on you the first time somebody looks at them. And they, oh my God, another person was willing to say yes. Oh, let me take advantage of this situation, even though I'm in a committed relationship. No. I've been so rejected. Whenever somebody says yes to me, I'm all over it. Right? Watch out for those low body count people, ladies. They are more likely to cheat on you than anybody else.
You just blew his mind.
Listen, low body count, low value, ladies. Watch out for those low value males trying to turn their rejections into a flex because they're gaslighters. I have low body count, I'm high value. No, they're low value. That's why they're so rejected. They're not wanted. Women that were smarter than you said, no thanks, you're not what I want. You're missing vital elements. No, we don't want.
That's what the storytelling. Your blow up doll does not count, okay?
Listen, we remove liars. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Hello, Thomas. Thomas, been a while. Ladies, if they have to ask how many males you did before they met you, it's because they want to think about males, not you. They're hiding their gayness. Their culture said it was wrong. You're a boy. You're not allowed to like boys. They're picking you because you have a vajayjay, but not because they like you. They're picking you for a disguise. But you can tell you're the disguise because they're asking you how many dudes in your past because they wish they were you with those dudes. They want to picture themselves with those dudes. If he's asking what your body count is, instantly block and delete that down low male who wants to think about dudes instead of you. Also, watch out for the liars attempting to speak for people they never even spoken to. Those are liars. Liars use lying language. Lying language is men what? No, you haven't spoken to all the men. Why are you trying to lie to me? I don't believe your lies, but I need to block and delete you because now you show me you're a liar. Like Mason or whatever. Yeah, like Mason. A liar like Mason. Right?
Mason knows that
these liars trying to shame women for having consensual sexual activity. We have to block and delete those liars attempting to shame women because they're so ashamed of their rejection. They're projecting that onto you in an attempt to evade their own self-shame over how inadequate they are. Go on, Diane.
He knows that he's wrong for thinking that way. That's why he's projecting it onto other men and saying that it's all men that feel that way. Because he knows he's wrong to do it, but he's validating it by projecting it onto everybody. Yeah, it is, Asen. Why else would you care about body count? You've already said things that are shaming. We see right through you.
When you say it, I didn't say that after you said it, you're not fooling any of us. We're too smart to fall for that. Mason, what
Hello.
topic are you here for?
Hi.
What topic are you here for?
The body count doesn't matter.
Okay, So I'm only having this debate topic in a facts over feelings debate methodology, meaning we're not individualizing it because you're not the topic. The topic is the topic. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is about?
Okay, okay.
Yes, you agree this is about?
Yes, I would agree that is a bell.
Perfect. Just wanted to make sure you're able to agree to simple facts, because if not, we're going to have too hard of a time for me to bother with the conversation. And then if you wanted to present a science, you have to bring 4 pieces of information. I need to go find the words you found in the scientific study. Then you can say the words out loud. This is how I ensure that there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. Is that fair?
Yes, of course it is, yes.
So if you're bringing a science, I need title of the peer-reviewed study, website you found it on, page number, and paragraph number where you read the science.
Well, it's I don't have studied facts as of which you ask, but
You don't have science or facts. I have 3 facts why a body count does not matter. To people who practice logic and stick to facts. You don't have any facts or...
are we allowed to speak, or is this just no?
This is a classroom. I am the teacher, so I ensure that there's always a lesson being taught. So I don't let people...
Yes, but if you don't allow anyone to speak, then...
You're interrupting me. For some reason, you're complaining about being interrupted and you interrupted me while I was talking. That makes you a hypocrite, doesn't it? So I am a teacher. I'm standing in a classroom. If I feel that what you are saying is incorrect, I will interrupt you to correct what you are saying. If I feel you used an improper word, I will make sure we are using proper terminology for the communication to ensure proper communication, okay?
Okay, but I haven't said anything yet.
No, I asked you a question which you haven't answered. Do you have a factual science to present?
No, I don't know.
Well, then you're not prepared for the conversation, are you?
So only
Only facts or science. Yes, I'm not interested in what you think or feel. This is not a therapy session. And did you hear him get upset because I didn't?
That made me so happy. That was a good block. That was a good drop. I loved that.
Actually got disappointed. It is like it was a child, not a man or a guy or whatever.
Yeah. Great job. You guys are all enjoying it.
Bullshit in the comments. I'm talking women's only. What is he saying? Women's only rights are granted to them by men. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, wow. Did you see the level of toxicity? So we took away his right to speak. So what do you say about that? Oh, nothing, because you don't have a right to speak on my page. Did you see that? You don't have any rights here. In fact, for you saying that, I'm coming on and behind the removal of your words to remove you completely. Here comes the block. Here comes the block. Somebody like that cannot be anywhere near us. Their level of toxicity is too deep. He had no debate. Being pretentious by asking for facts or science? How is that pretentious?
Why don't you come debate if you're so desperate for a debate?
Muted him already.
Good. Come back. Come in the talkie box and tell me how it was pretentious to ask for facts or science instead of listening to his ego and dysfunction and indoctrination and lack of facts or science. Come and tell me why that was pretentious for me to only want facts or science. Why is it pretentious for me to not want to be lied to? Why is it pretentious if I don't care to listen to someone's dysfunction ad nauseum like you guys want us to do because you want us to validate your dysfunction? Ladies, the dysfunctional, abusive ones want you to listen to them until they're done talking. Does it make any sense? Should you listen to delusional, dysfunctional, toxic, abusive people? Should you let them talk? Yes or no? What's your answer in the chat? No, Ripple. Nope. Lily, no. Jasmine, no. Tony, hell no. Shar, never listen to abuse. Exactly, Sean Marie. God, no. Renee, nope. Athena, never. Luna, absolutely not. Miss Katie Cat. And Tez, nah. Alphonse, walk away from abuse, Sean Marie. God, no. They want us to serve them. Serve them with our ears. Serve them with our gaze. Serve them with our bodies. Serve them with our weakness. They don't want strong women because strong women reject dysfunctional males. They want weak girls who don't know better. That's why they say body count matters. If you have no comparison points, you don't know better. Hey, Tony, what topic are you here for?
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes? What topic
Yeah.
are you here for?
I just came here. It says here body count doesn't matter. Is that the topic?
That's the debate topic. I can talk about a lot of stuff. I'm a life
Yeah.
coach. I niche in dating and relationships.
Got it.
There's a lot, even career coaching. Like I'm a problem solver. Bring me any problem, I'll probably solve it for you.
Oh, okay. Well, I like your vibe. I enjoy it.
Thanks. So
Yeah.
this is the debate topic. Now, I'm only approaching this in a factual or scientific way, not an individualized way.
Sure.
Because an individualized thoughts or opinions or experiences should not be dictating my life, right?
Yeah, but I do think that
Tony, if
most
you-
experiments kind of start off from an individual
Tony,
experience.
can you hear
Yep.
me? Hey.
Yeah. Could you hear me?
Okay. So if you think a certain way, should I take your thoughts and turn them into my decisions and experiences? Like if you think spinach is yucky, should that dictate my decision making about spinach?
No. I mean, those are just my thoughts. It also, yeah, totally not.
We're not going to have a conversation that starts with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience, because you're not the topic, neither am I. We're only discussing the topic itself in a factual or scientific way, but not an individualized way. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is about?
That is Isabel.
Yeah. And then a scientific way is when you bring a study. So you have to show me where you read the science. I'll go find the science. So title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. I'll go find the words you read before you say them out loud. This is how I ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation.
For sure. I think the topic of like, does body count matter? That sounds like a subjective topic, you know?
No, it's a fact that body count does not matter. The people who saying body count does matter have to prove it, bringing a fact or a science. It's not subjective. It's an objective fact that who I did is not who I am. That's an objective fact.
Who you did is not who you are. Okay.
Because
Okay. How about this? Like, I'm going to try to proceed with.
Can you hear me? When you hear me talking, you stop. Tony, is it an objective fact that who you had consensual sex with is not you as a person? Is that not an objective fact?
I think who you are is a combination of your actions.
Oh, present tense. You can observe my present behaviors and create an idea of who I am based on what you actually observe. Now, can you go into history? Do you have a time machine? Can you observe me having sex with people?
No, I wouldn't want to do either, to be frank.
Right. So you're right. Your selection is in the present behaviors as they unroll, which is why us smart people use a no kissing for 3 months dating rule to select a long-term partner to make sure the patterns and behaviors they choose are aligned with who we want to be with.
Yeah. And I think that's a good rule, generally.
Yes, it's called observation before selection. It's logical. Everything I say is logical.
So the question becomes, is there already anybody, I'm seeing like 3 other people underneath me. Are they part of this conversation? Ripple, Dio?
That's my main account. this is my backup account and this is my main account. So that's me again. And then the three other people, Ripple, Dio, and Diane, they're my regular
Conversationalists and stuff. Okay.
co-hosts on this. I love it when they're very helpful for me.
Are they part of this conversation?
If you want them to be.
I don't know. I mean, I like topics, but so what have you found that people have been talking about why body count matters, but matters in what way too? So that's another question I have. To who and why?
Yes, so it matters to people that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, or PP obsessed. By PP obsessed, I mean they're down low, but they're disguising their sexuality because their culture, their religion, their upbringing, they were told you're a boy, you can't like boys, you have to be with a woman. So they're using women as beards.
So what is the reason why they would be controlling and insecure?
I can't handle the thought of you with other people. So if I convince you to not be with other people before you met me, then I don't have to deal with those thoughts.
And why do those thoughts bother them?
Really, honestly, I'm not their therapist, so I can't tell you.
Because it sounds like, the conversation ends that there's insecure and that's it. And it's kind of like, okay, why?
I'll tell you for myself then, because I can't speak for them, but I asked, like my husband and I have been together for 20 years. And
congratulations, it's great.
Thank you. And in all my previous relationships, I did ask my partners what their body count was.
Mm-hmm.
And in all those previous relationships, I would picture them with those people, doing things with those people. I have a very vivid imagination. I would picture it.
Wow.
And because my imagination is vivid, the picturing created an emotional response, putting me in a negative state, which I would then vomit onto my partner with like, you need to reassure me, or need to do extra things to make me feel better, or I'm angry because I'm in my thoughts about you with someone else and I'm having retroactive jealousy.
Yeah. Do you know why that is though?
Because they're not standing confidently in the present, assessing actual reality. So the way that I changed that was when I would find myself there, I would go, wait a second, what is reality? The reality is the person I'm with is focusing on me, not thinking about them. I'm thinking more about them than he is. The reality is he's very loving and trustworthy and honest. I don't need to think he's thinking about them more than me. The reality is he's so into me and he's shown me that so clearly. Why am I thinking about them anyways?
Well, why are you thinking about them?
Because I was letting myself. And so when I would find the way to fix it was when I found myself there, instead of staying there and letting those emotions happen and then turning to him going, you have to fix me because my imagination gave me emotions. When I found myself there, I go, wait a second. What is reality? Well, he's not with them. He's with me. Let me bring myself here.
Yeah, no, I get that. I think I'm trying to get at as like, do you think there was a reason that, because I'm sure there's a lot of people who were in that situation, who are in that situation where they think about a person's past. So if this seems to be a pattern with a lot of people, what's the reason why it exists? Because I do believe that all our emotions or all our reactions exist for a reason. It may not be congruent to our current modern day because we live.
Listen, just because you think something and give yourself an emotion doesn't mean you're right in your thoughts and feelings.
I mean, it may not be right. I mean, I think the thing is that if you know what the reason is, then it's a good way for a lot of people to address it, right? So it's kind of like, what's the root of it?
Here's the thing. The people who need to address it are the people that are having the thoughts and feelings, not us. What we're doing is we're finding out if somebody's having those thoughts and feelings, and then we block them instantly because we're not their therapist. We're not going to stick around and ask them why and try to help them through that. It's not our job. Nobody's paying us for that.
So just a question for you. So like I personally have not had those feelings, right? Or not that I remember, but I think about it though. But I do.
May I interject, please? I'm curious to ask, what is the point for you to be interested in the core, reason why it's happening?
So, for example, the thing that I keep on hearing a lot of people say, when it comes to relationship dynamics or anything, is that the default reason of why somebody shouldn't feel something is it ends with they're just insecure and controlling at the end of conversation, and it's like, why are they insecure, right? And then nobody asks. right?
That's
And it
what
feels like there's a
wait a
gaslighting
second,
of
wait
what
a
the core
second,
problem
wait
Because
is.
a
they're
second.
insecure. That's the
Wait a
answer.
But
second.
why are they insecure is what I'm saying. Let's go
But
deeper than that, right?
wait. I'm curious. Why do you interested? What is the core issue of the insecurity? What is the core reason of that insecurity? What
Yeah,
will it give you?
why do you care? Because we don't.
I think the thing is that I think if we're going to have this open debate and conversation, it's like they're just insecure, end of story. And I'm like, well, why are they? Right? It's like, it doesn't really
The
matter if it's a shitty
question,
person,
why do
right?
you care? You're not answering their question. Chantal
Why
and
do I
Diego both
care?
asked you,
Because
why
it
do
comes
you
down.
need to get to the, why do you need to dig even deeper into why the
Because it feels
insecurity
like
exists?
it feels like
I'm still talking.
Sure.
Maybe
Sorry.
the insecurity comes from childhood. Maybe somebody rejected them. Maybe this, maybe that. Why the fuck does it matter? It's an insecurity that they are projecting onto other people and trying to control other people's sexuality because of their own insecurity. The problem is in the behavior. The problem is in what they do with that insecurity, not the reason for the insecurity.
That to me, the way I'd interpret that is that it sounds like flat out gaslighting, like without any understanding of what's deeper underneath it, right? With all due respect, this is how I view it, right?
No, why is it gaslighting when I teach women to use a no kissing for 3 months dating rule?
I think that's a great guy, by the way.
To let people show us who they are before we commit. And if the person shows us that they are not what we're looking for, so if they ask what our body count is, which is controlling, because they're asking us to verify if we followed their rules before they met us, because they had a number and they're wondering if we exceeded the number. So why would you call us negative in any way, shape, or form if our job is to identify and deal with appropriately instead of trying to understand why they are that way?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm approaching it from two different angles. So like, I think what at least how I'm receiving it is that you're talking about the solution. So which is like, body count shouldn't matter because, and this is how I would deal with it, or this is what I would recommend you do to proceed.
Let me correct you.
Sure.
My name is Chantal Hyde. If you Google who is Canada's best dating coach, you're going to see my name. My job is to teach people to pick the right person and then be the right person in that relationship so they sustain a healthy long-term relationship. My job is not to tell women to waste their time talking to people that are not what they're looking for.
Right. And I think that's great. I haven't read your book, but I think you're talking about, I don't know what the rule is. I think that's the right approach personally. But I think where I'm coming from is I'm trying to look at, the reason why I'm asking these questions is that my approach, and apologize if I came off as sounding negative and stuff, is that I'm trying to take a look at why people, the way I ask the questions almost as if I'm observing human behavior from an objective standpoint. If I was this alien floating about and kind of like observing humanity, I would ask those questions, which is, well, why is this person insecure? Or what's the human behavior behind it? What's the motivation behind it? And looked at it objectively. And that's where my approach is coming from, right? I'm not.
Yeah, you can do that, but that's not what I teach women to do, which is why my approach is to stick to facts and science, right? I say body count doesn't matter to the people who stick to facts and logic. And I teach people to use a logical approach to vetting people and dealing with them appropriately. When I see that you are not grounded in reality, when I see that you are in your imagination and giving yourself emotions over things that aren't currently happening, I need to move on instead of staying around you, because that dysfunction is going to have a negative effect on me if I stick around for too long.
Yeah.
So I want to interject.
I want to.
Yeah. Okay, Diane. You want to dive deep into philosophical aspect of this and conversation about this, and I can give you a simple answer of two reasons why those insecurities even arise in our society. It's patriarchy and imperialism. If you want to educate yourself on those topics, you need to dive deep to the rise of the empire, of the Roman Empire, and how it's all became truths because of the dictatorship and patriarchy that made it possible. If you want to dive into that, you need to educate yourself on that yourself, because this live is mostly about the right way to date and dating methodology. And diving deep into understanding what is the core issue of those insecurities doesn't make sense here. And also it won't help to solve the problem, because the only solution to the problem is to change system from the patriarchy to matriarchy, which is something that is very difficult to achieve right now.
But I'm working on it.
Okay. Diane wanted to say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say, first of all, I think that you saying that we're gaslighting is really funny, because I think that you're doing the gaslighting. Like, we're talking about something and you're going, no, you need to dig deeper. And that is distracting from the point of the message here, right? The point of the message is we reject people who try to control us by asking us a number and shame us for our sexuality. That's the point of this discussion. If you want to dig deeper, you can go do your own research, you can go run your own lives, you can do all of that. But coming in here and insisting that we have to discuss it the way you want to discuss it, that's gaslighting. So you saying that we're gaslighting is fucked up. Secondly, I have a question for you. Do you personally think body count matters? Yes or no?
I could see why it does. I personally do, and I even take a look at it from an
Okay, so
anthropological
this is the thing. This is what it's about. You think it matters. So you're trying to validate your own insecurity and your own reason for caring. That's why you're bringing all of this up.
Yeah, but I could explain where it's coming from an anthropological standpoint.
No, we don't care.
Well, then
Yeah, that's what I mean. We don't care about where it comes from. You know what I mean?
Anthropology is a science.
It is.
Title of the peer review study, website is on,
It is.
page number, paragraph number. Let's go. Show us your anthropology.
Well, I mean, it's
No,
essentially. Okay.
Why did I hear anything other than title of the peer review study, website is on, page number, paragraph number? I don't want to hear.
Well, I mean, like, I didn't have it ready for me. Do you want me to do that now?
Absolutely not.
Okay, let me. Do you want me to search for it? I can search for it if you want.
Yes, go find it, Tony. Go find it. Come back with the 4 pieces of information. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Title of the peer review study, Tony. Website is on, page number and paragraph number. Go find the words you said exist in anthropology in the study. Tell us where the study found the anthropology. Show us where science says so. Specifically, I want to go find those words, Tony. 4 pieces of information, title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. Following 23 people to get 1 follower, block, delete, cleanse, remove.
I'm actually curious how anthropology can give us answer how it matters, because there were a lot of societies that thought that drinking urine helps your health, but it is not correct and it is not affecting the reality. So why it doesn't even, like, what he wants to bring, like delusions of people in the old age or what?
Knew it. I'm telling you, every time they go into the million questions.
I know. Mr. Purity Culture. The 12 character trait quiz, Athena, in the link in my bio. It's a $5 12 character trait quiz. It's the same 12 character traits that's in chapter 37. You need to pick a 12 out of 12 that matches your energy. April matches your energy. He's not coming back, says April. Let's see if Tony can bring the 4 pieces of information. Let's see if Tony is even looking. No, he's not even looking for them. He's not even looking for the 4. I see him. I see Tony sitting in the watchers. That means Tony is here instead of getting his 4 pieces of information. Why, Tony? Why are you not getting the 4 pieces of information? When's the next couples retreat? October 25th, Niagara Falls, Mr. Thomas. Falls View Marriott on October 25th this year. Are you coming? It's an all day. Hello. T, what topic are you here for? I just ordered it. Athena, love, love. T, what topic are you here for? For nothing. Very nice. Love the falls. So Niagara Falls, Canada, Thomas. In the link in my bio, there's a link to the event page where you're going to get the details. We're starting the day off with a group meditation. We're using Niagara Falls as a power source. I'm going to be using this as a power tool. We're going to use the falls to release. We're going to use the falls to empower. We're going to use the falls to amplify. That's going to be the morning. And then in the afternoon, we have a guest speaker, Miss Hope with Holly. We have a Canadian side. Yes, Fallsview Marriott on the Canadian side. So if you're aware of Niagara Falls and the Fallsview Marriott is right across. So the room that I have is the most spectacular meeting room you can get in Canada because you're looking at me and the falls at the same time. We're doing a pre-screening of a documentary being made about what I do and what I teach called Evolution Revolution. And that night, Mr. Thomas, we have a dance party. Do you like to win, Thomas? You said couples retreat. You and your wife, you and your partner. Double win, yes. Live is poppin'. Yes, indeed, my love. Tony is requesting to come back, but he has not shown me he has 4 pieces of information. Tony, you have 4 pieces of information. Can you type the title of the peer-reviewed study in the chat, please? Press enter, type the website is on, press enter, type the page number, paragraph number, press enter, please, Tony. Don't forget, passport takes don't forget your passport takes at least 6 weeks. Jean Marie looking out for us. Thomas, do you like dancing, Thomas?
Wants us to be focused on the reason why he's insecure instead of the fact that he's insecure.
Did I say Institute of Family? I hope not. Tony, just for the record, a blog post on a religious website does not work. We said peer-reviewed study, not blog posts from religious websites. Tony, what's the title of the peer-reviewed study? Not that great, but I'll put myself out there. I love it.
All we want us to begin with is the name of the study. It should not be difficult.
What's the title of the peer-reviewed study?
You're giving us the name of a journal, Tony. We need the name of the study. The name of the study, not a journal, a study.
Peer-reviewed study, not a blog post, not an article. Why is he writing all this other stuff that there's not a single title there?
The name of the study, the title, Tony.
So do you understand, ladies, when you get rid of the guys who ask you what your body count is, you get rid of the ones who lack communication skills, you get rid of the ones who don't hear the words coming out of your mouth, you get rid of the ones who don't understand simple instructions, and they don't understand it because they're practicing willful ignorance and they're pushing their egos and dysfunction ahead of your request for simple information because they don't listen, they don't care, they're just dysfunctional and abusive. Right? Notice how we keep asking for the same thing. He keeps giving other things because he doesn't care, because he's abusive, pushing the ego, pushing the dysfunction, pushing the toxicity, pushing the disinformation. Not a single study provided yet.
Search, right? I said, how does anthropology affect body count and relationships? So listen up, Tony. Listen up. It says... Actually, I'll just give you the summary, okay? If you want the more details, I can read you the paragraphs. In summary, anthropology's influence on body count and relationships lies in its ability to challenge rigid norms, reveal cultural diversity, and provide a more nuanced understanding of human sexuality and relationships, ultimately empowering individuals to make informed choices about their own relationships. That's the link between anthropology and body count, Tony. Okay? Flailing can't even give us the name of a study.
Flailing and failing. 100% of the guys who say body count matters 100% are failures. Good day.
Of the study, Tony, stop deflecting.
Tony needs a block, delete, cleanse, remove. I know, he has 0. We're just, listen, we're being entertained. Tony is another proof that people who say body count matters have 0 facts, 0 proof, 0 evidence, 0 science. All they have is toxicity, dysfunction, lies, fear-mongering, disinformation. That's all they have. And they want you to believe the lies. They want you to want their dysfunction. They want you to swallow their disinformation. And they don't want you to use critical thinking, because critical thinking is the enemy of toxic, abusive people.
He keeps asking if we've heard of Mac and Murphy. I just Googled it. Guess what? It's some young white boy who has a podcast. He's a writer, science educator. He hosts a weekly podcast about animal species, studying anthropology. But like just the titles of videos and stuff, he's talking about the prevalence of cuckoldry. The prevalence of cuckoldry.
Oh, so he likes to go listen to the boys who talk about
The
boys.
key, the key factors that predict infidelity. What women subconsciously look for in a guy. This is another red pill guy, I think.
Yeah, Tony said.
God. Like, how can you even scientifically prove subconscious thoughts?
So, right, I know, that's how delusional they are, right? Don't they just keep showing us how ridiculous they are, how much they are grasping at anything, and they're hoping you're dumb enough to believe what they say?
As he cited his sources. So you're trying to cite somebody else's sources? Go find it, Tony.
Yeah, go look at his sources, Tony. Find us the title, the website, the page number, and paragraph number. Go read his sources, Tony, and tell us where to go find in his sources the 4 pieces of information I'm asking you to provide.
Like those. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Ripple.
No, it was off topic. Go ahead.
It was about
I
my
wanted
hair.
to say that I was seeing like someone in your comment section has linked some sort of quote unquote psychologist, because I do not consider such people as psychologists. He was like explaining one study that correlates somehow number of previous sexual partners, and he himself said that it does not show any causation, and it is not the thing to make conclusions from in the middle of the video. But at the end of the video he is saying, so that means that body count matters. So he's just spewing misinformation, disinformation, and those poor boys that don't have any brain of themselves go and spread their bullshit.
Athena, you're asking about taking the 12 character trait quiz before reading The Perfect Play. Is it because there's somebody that you're looking at right now wondering if they're a 12 out of 12? If the answer is yes, yeah, go ahead and jump to that 12 character trait quiz in the link in my bio and grade their paper on the 12 character traits. It's going to be more effective to take the 12 character trait quiz if you spent some time with them, because it takes some time to see if they have those character traits. Hank, IFS.
Chantal, do you want to know what I was going to say?
Yes, I do.
I was going to say, you were right. But what I was going to say is, when my hair is doing that, something that I do is I flip my hair upside down and kind of shake it out and run my fingers through it a little bit. And then it like fluffs the top back up again.
Yes. I can't run my fingers through this though. But
You right now?
yeah, there's
No, that did work. That did work though.
Actually,
Oh,
almost. And then I get caught by the curls. I feel so 80s. Tony, title of the peer-reviewed study, bro. Where'd you go? Nobody muted you. Oh, he said, no. You don't get to come. You listen. You don't get amplification. You don't get a soapbox. You don't get a megaphone when you're a liar. Don't ask to come in the talkie box when we've asked you to prove you're not lying in the chat and you've yet to do so. Tony? Hi, Gina. Look at Charlie. It's 2 days. Oh, come here, you. It's 2 days since they had a haircut and they're already looking fluffier. Have a good day. Bye, Lily. The hair gets me every time. The hair flip. Kisses, baby. So sweet. Tony is evidence in the room with us? Well, Tony's in the room, but not the evidence. Tony's in the room, but not the truth from Tony. You're stealing my dog? I'm gonna have to pry this puppy out of my cold dead hands. And my baby. You'd have trouble stealing my dogs because I don't need a leash. I don't need a leash. They do not let me out of their sight. They follow me room to room, place to place. I walk and I don't look and I know they're behind me, beside me. Sometimes I do this. I look around and I didn't look straight down. I go, where's Charlie? Because I'm looking around. No, he's right here. He's right by my feet already. The link for the 12 character trait quiz, click the 3 buttons at the top right hand side. The link is going to open up. You just have to tell TikTok you're okay with going to an external link.
you have to click the 3 dots at the top and then hit open in browser.
I need to make a separate page. It's just that one, it's just my email capture website that's giving you the prompt.
Tony's still in the request. Tony, no means no, dude.
No. Here, I'll X him out. See if he's egotistical enough. Murphy guy is supposedly studying at Oxford but uses IFS as a citation? No. Oh, Hank, say it ain't so. It worked. Yay, Athena.
Confusing because, like, obviously I haven't, like, really read into what he says. He's supposedly anti-red pill, but maybe
He's red pill on the DL.
I think he is. That's what I think.
You didn't provide the title of the peer-reviewed study, Tony. What's the title of the peer-reviewed study?
Provide any sources.
Oxford wouldn't accept IFS as a source, so he's.
Tony, quit yapping and bring us the name of the study.
He doesn't have one, Diane. That's why he keeps not providing one, because there are none. He's just lying about it. He's just, I mean, we what we're doing now is we're asking a liar to show some integrity. This is why we're not getting it. He lacks it. Can't provide what he doesn't have. He said, did you see my links, right? Block, delete, bye-bye. Because we didn't ask him for a link. We asked him for the title of the peer-reviewed study. Did you see my links?
The willful ignorance, the avoidance, the what is it when you the deflection. How long are we supposed to put up with that for? That's all they do because they have no facts, they have no proof. No, Thomas. The early bird tickets are sold out. These are the sorry. It's just what was sold out, Thomas, is the early bird tickets.
20 something tickets left.
25.
According to Tony, we should have like dove into like why he feels the way he feels, right? And just spend a lot of time on why he is the way he is instead of just saying your behavior doesn't work for us.
Yeah. I don't accept it. I don't tolerate it. I walk away from that. No. You need to understand me. No, I don't. That's not my job. No. But like you should take the time to understand. No, it's not our job. No means no. Hi, Molly.
Hi, I just wanted to say something about that what just happened.
Okay. What do you want to say?
It's just interesting to me. I think that's another tactic, another distraction tactic, and appealing to women's sometimes our nature to want to understand and want to nurture and kind of tapping into that strength, if you will, because then it can distract from there is nothing of substance. There's no personality. There's nothing going on with him. So he's trying to tap into well, let's talk about this. Let's figure this out together and trying to bond us in that way. It's like, no, we're not going to bond in that way. I'm going to watch your behavior. I'm going to watch how you demonstrate your characteristics. And that's what we're going to focus on.
Yeah, but they want us to focus on dysfunction instead of well-being. They want us to focus on their egos instead of our goals and ambitions. They keep wanting to redirect our attention to them instead of us focusing on ourselves and what we want. They want us to focus on their preferences, not develop our own.
Right. Well, he was very sneaky about it. He was very careful to make it sound like he was wanting to have a real discussion about it. He wasn't immediately saying, making the dysfunction obvious. He was trying to make it about, well, let's question this, let's analyze this, let's discuss this, and trying to appeal to a higher way of discussing and thinking. But that's not what it was at all. It was a true dysfunction with distraction of questions and, well, let's explore the why. No, we're not exploring the why. The dysfunction is the dysfunction. We're not going to explore why you're dysfunctional. That's for you and your therapist.
Well, Chantel wasn't. Chantel knew the whole time.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, she was just entertaining the conversation.
For sure.
Yeah, she's definitely aware of that.
Definitely. Mother knows how to mother, but it's just funny that I jump on these lives sometimes and I see secretly hoping that one day I'll find an actual, valid argument to listen to. I'd love to actually listen to a discussion, an argument, but for some reason I've been listening for ages and I've never heard one. It's interesting. But you guys keep up the good fight, and maybe one day they'll bring one.
Hey, Molly. Did you want to say something?
Just wanted to say that it is not only like manipulation tactic in a sense that they try to appeal to women's nature. What he was doing is basically propaganda tools. The Russians use them too. They try to find scientists who use fake sources but make the credible data out of the fake information, and then it is very difficult to prove that it is actually the fake data because you need to go to the first source that was used in references, and rarely people check that, and they always ask questions why, even though those questions are not needed.
That's why I really like Chantel's philosophy, the whole thing, because it's broken down very logically and very simply. Just focus on not kissing their mouth. We're not kissing. We're watching, we're observing, we're experiencing. Using critical thinking and observation skills. Very simple.
And getting rid of people like this one here who comes from purity culture and doesn't understand safety, which means they're a super spreader because they don't understand safety. They don't ask for testing, they ask for a number.
Derek,
Thank you. No, and also testing and vaccinations exist.
Yeah.
Derek, what's up, Tony Soprano?
So, by the way, when you meet people like Hannah, you need to instantly block and delete them because those are very dangerous people because they don't operate via facts or science. They operate via their opinions and dysfunction only. So you need to get rid of those people because you won't have a healthy relationship with them because they believe their own imagination instead of actual reality. Derek, what topic are you here for?
Hey, yeah. How's everybody doing today?
Good.
Good. I saw the prompt that said body count doesn't matter. And I guess I'm interested.
I need to let you know that I am discussing this in a very specific debate fashion, which is facts over feelings. So only a factual or scientific way, but not an individualized way. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a bell?
Yeah, it looks like a bell from here.
Yeah. So a fact is something that on site you and I readily agree to. That easy. And then a scientific way is if you wanted to bring studies, statistics, biology, psychology, sociology. I need to know the title of the study you read. The website is on, the page number and paragraph number where you found the words you want to present. I'll go find them and then you can say them out loud. And this is how I ensure that there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, and disinformation. Is that fair?
Sure, that seems like a generous rule set.
Okay. What did you want to bring?
Well, I guess my original question was a little bit about feelings.
No,
But do I need to present a study to show you that it's factual that men feel this way about something?
hold on. First of all, you can't speak for the feelings of the people too, right, Derek? Derek, can you speak about the feelings of the people you've never met or spoken to?
If we poll them and ask them.
Can you speak for them, Derek? Can you speak for people you've never met?
Sure, if we polled them and got their opinions.
Derek, no, incorrect. It's called lying language. That's lying language. When you try to convince me that you're the ambassador for people you've never met. My husband, you can't speak for him. He would disagree with what you're saying. So you can't speak for him. So use honest language, not dishonest language. Also, I told you in the beginning, we're not talking about individuals because individuals' thoughts, feelings, opinions, experiences are not the topic. The topic is the topic itself, factual or scientific. Do you have any facts or science to present? I have 3 for my body count, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think I'll need to do a quick Google search to find the exact study to show that if that's the case.
Go ahead. And I'll give you all the time in the world to get 4 pieces of information to find the science you're looking for. I will need title of the peer-reviewed study. Note I said peer-reviewed. Don't go to a religious website and get a blog post, okay? Peer-reviewed study. Website is on, page number and paragraph number to present a science.
Plot twist. This Mac and Murphy guy, he actually says the same things we do about body count. So I don't know why Tony kept referencing this Mackin guy, because I just listened to a 1.5-minute clip of him talking about body count. He says the same things. It's comparison, it's insecurity, it's this and it's that.
They keep proving us right. Oh, why do they keep proving us right? They just keep they bring us studies that prove us right. Hello, Ria. Hello, Choo Choo. Guys, I'm gonna do a book walkthrough, head out for the day. I'm excited about getting outside. It's so gorgeous.
Staying long today. It was a wonderful Friday.
Yay! I appreciate you, my love.
So want to hop in, say goodbye everyone, love this space. Thank you for having me. It was very lovely.
We appreciate you, Dio, Diane, Ripple. Feet. Feel? Yeah. Okay. If you're new, hit the follow button. Get outside, breathe the fresh air. Gonna go check on my peas and see if I need to tie them to some sticks because they're getting taller every day. Okay, lovelies, if you haven't hit the follow button yet, do so. I'm gonna do a book walkthrough. You can get my paperbacks on Amazon. I've got ebook bundle deals, audio books, link to Amazon.com, free book. All those buttons are in the link in my bio, including a free starter guide for singles, free starter guide for couples, and a free download for the males. That's a lot of likes. Free download for the high value males who want to start getting some sex. Get yourself a free download. It's called The Real Pill. So here we go in order. Comeback Queen helps you heal faster from a breakup or divorce. No more being stuck in pain. You're going to speed up that healing process. And then No More Assholes is going to help you select your next partner, making sure the next one is the right one. No More Mistakes. We got No More Assholes for women in English and Spanish. Mr. Choo Choo, really wanting to sit right here. Men who want to heal faster from a breakup and select the right long-term partner, your book is the perfect play. The free dating book in the link in my bio is Fake Love Need Not Apply, How to Identify and Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators. The dating book for teens is Dating 101, Understanding the Drives, Behaviors, and Emotions We Call Love. Mom and Dad, this is the dating book we should have read in high school. So please get this in your teens' hands and educate them. Mr. Charlie is all right. All right, I need some kisses apparently. Apparently Mama needs to have some kisses, so we'll take a pause for the cause. I know I'm not used to seeing him naked like that too, Sean Marie. He's such a sweet boy. He's a good boy. We're just gonna let him have the moment. Amelia. I know. This he doesn't do this. This is there we go. There we go. Okay. Back to the book walkthrough. When you start a brand new relationship, make it rock solid from day one. Get after the first kiss and avoid pitfalls and self-sabotage. He's such a handsome boy. Yes. Your Fix That Shit books are going to help you with communication and conflict resolution. There we go. Now he lay down. Helping you have a zero fight relationship. I love how well I get along with my husband. I love how peaceful our relationship is. And I love how consistent that peace is in our relationship. And I love how quickly we get through tough times. So here's Fix That Shit for men and Fix That Shit for women to help you achieve what I have. Long-lasting, happy, functional, close, intimate, affectionate, communicative. Wonderful. Custom-made is career coaching. You want to do